taking a minute. There we go. No. That's all it has? Okay. Lame. Huh. No, I never looked at these options. I know, right, Krios? It's terrible. Alright, so... Huh. So they actually now have multiplayer chapter things. Useful when you're playing with more than 3 players and want everyone to have a hero to control right from the start. That's neat. Going to double check to see what the hero lineup is for this one. So the only legacy lad is the wizard. Well, everyone else is new to the running. I'm going to double check the legacy, because I'm pretty sure we've had, like, most people run in here at least once or twice. They firmly did not improve the whole, you know, load legacy. Well, as far as I'm aware, that's Avalon. Huh. Where the hell are you, Krios? You should be part of the running. I'm fairly certain you had a run once. No, I guess you didn't. Well, shit diggity damn. I'm not seeing it. Well, may as well get you hooked up. Needless to say, the bones of summer. Bones were buried here, bones were burned, in the ground where all their beds lie. All become fossils for fantasy, all become stories once true. They count on a dream as they spiral towards sleep. Fire follows fire until every color is ash. The mods I roll with are expanded items armors and woodwind transformation. So, Draven campaign indeed. As you have not had a run before there, Krios, would you like to get in the run? The only class I do not have available is the Mystic, because he's the Legacy. Alright. Hunters are shooty, stabby types, very much all about the sneak, the archetypical rogue. While the warrior is rip and tear until it's done. Take your pick. Alrighty. Well, here's the thing. They're fully customizable up into... what their hooks are. So, where is it? We've got things such as poet, romantic, loner, snark, hothead, coward, leader. And also, hooks. These basically give you plot hooks to do things later on in the game, but alrighty. Any preference on aesthetical look? You look like a grrr. Tweak out the hairstyles a tad. Fair enough, then I just guess I will go with... I could just roll straight with what we got here. Alright then. Just straight on. Ardred Krios. Just gonna go for Heighten being of our legacy here because it's gonna be Heighten, Cat, or Garrett. could go for Garrett just to have improvised fireball. That is kind of funny to have, but yeah, I'll go for the Stormlord. Also go for Vigor Flow. Alrighty. He looks like Shaggy, and that it pleases me. And honestly, I like Kalik. So yeah, no, that looks so good. Unless we need to make any immediate changes in like 5 minutes, we should be good to go. Oof, that's not great. Basic enemy getting +1 damage to start off with. +2 damage to start off with, that's great. A mountain should have opened up its jaws to swallow you. With that much consequence, it would have made more sense. Instead, there was only a smell, and it rose from you. There was me in your body, then me in your bones. Now I send word aloft on the smoke that was once your breath. Tonight I begin the endeavor you thought we complete together. I know our maps, our myths, our every calculation. I hold them in me. But I am frail where you are strong. I am best fit for teaching, yet I have no pupil. So it's down to me, down to Vishral, last and least feather of a hope. For our failed people. Shortly after dawn, the far fairground stirs with a cheery morning noise. Excitement jolts and jigs among the grass blades. Joe's cooking pot creaks on its fixture, nuzzled by wind. I'm going right after your bout, got it? There's too many rabbits in that shade to not get a couple. Know who you drew for the final? Big guy, name's Artie Krios. See him around town. Supposed to have a sort of fluid way to it. Someone who studied form but knows how to make it natural. Wow, how serious you sound saying that. No jokes. How's my morning stew smell? That stew? Smells like a wrestler's worst parts. The fair comes each year to half winds, heralding winter. Sets up half a day from the town of Leaping Swamp and a basin between tree-bald slopes. With it, hawkers of fair-born goods, bell-voiced storytellers, corn cooks, and distractions of all kinds. Easy on the smokes, kids. Kids? Freak out. Got any good insults I can pull out? Hoping to be as irksome as I can. Yeah, you'll laugh, but that thing creeps me out. That monster box contraption back there. Wonder if there ever was, well... Anyway, I'll shut up. Perhaps the most famous and eagerly awaited of all the events of the Ardain Wandering Fair is the tournament. Experts and amateurs in 10 combat disciplines come to bash their way up the rankings. Some folks delight in the show, gamblers seize shifting odds, and leave rejoicing or tightening their belts. Still waiting on a Kalik Fellsmith? Stave sparring? Excellent news, I am he. I remember your mug. Here, sign on the thing. The line, you mean. Is your name Artie Krios? People call me that, or call me other things. Joe's me. You're facing Kalik. Kind of my friend, or at least, yeah. Getting cozy with me won't save him. Cute of you, though. The purpose of a bout is to reveal our natures. One of us is weaker, one stronger. In a fight like this, we aren't opposed. We're in concert with each other. We're united in the music of truth. Had it hard, that boy. Father was forced to leave him, go far away. And the one left to raise him wasn't up to the task. Alright, this is the final bout for staff. You both know the rules, let's get it going. Sure? Yep. The two combatants face each other. You look like a man who doesn't come home often. They say on a fair day, hearts can open. The bell clangs, they begin to circle. As the fight swirls, gathering energy, Joe's struck by a lightning thought. Give me your best shot. Ah, yes. First event romances. Nah. As funny as that would be, Shaggy is powerful for he has no equal. Stick fights are boring. Alrighty, so yes, the Draven campaign opens up with you having to fight the other warrior. You chose to be the latter warrior, so now we have to beat you up. It is basically RNG hell. And Krios has double crit twice. That is hilarious. Yeah, needless to say, I think you'll do just fine in this campaign, Krios. Calyx stumbles down in obvious pain. The sighs and cheers of onlookers mingle. Oof. The match is decided. Winner, Mighty Krios. Oh, wait, really? Didn't think he'd lose. Your Calyx has the grit, though it was his match a couple of times. That's a lie, you know it. Guess you're okay, right? I'm just, setting him up for next year. The audience clears away. The audience clears out quickly, summoned away by the prospect of other spectacles. And now for a prize, for our stave sparring champion. It's cut from the stone-hardiest fire oak tree in the north. This painstakingly shaped by silent and salton-haired masters, living tall on ocean-torn cliffs, descendants of seafaring people. Yes, I present you with this oft-overlooked weapon of the hero's canon, the Urnwish Warstaff. It's very expensive. Never held its equal. Listen, I'm glad you finished things the right way. I walked countless miles, crossed unnumbered and unmapped lands, and came back in order to... Talking all your journeys and wonders doesn't exactly help me like you. Mulling his defeat, Calyx roves the fair with Joe. Don't want to stay too long, but I did see there's a Fletcher who's supposed to be fast and good. Tent to tent, they sift through adventuring antiques and handcrafted oddments. Faraway smells billows in every bright canvas. Outlandish sights wander wherever their eyes wander, and they can follow the laughter to find sweet foods and cups of joy. The better part of the day disappears, and they find themselves sliding in with the crowds to see the fair's final show. It's supposed to be quite good this year. Anticipatory murmurs flow among the attendees. Even a tinge of unacknowledgement terror is there. And yes, Heighton, Wizard was defaulted for this one, so, well, we chose a wizard. You happen to be the winner. It's soon obvious why. What is it? He's a Drav, careful. They find seats near a pair of familiar faces. Mumble yawn. Afternoon sun bakes their necks. Grouch gripe, groan. At least the Fairmaster's face pops into view. You appear to be waiting for someone. I'm kidding, of course. Here I am, flesh and steel, knight of the nightless star. Lathred Ardreen. Renowned warrior Othred Ardreen, retired though she may be, still possesses remarkable agility. We are the Ardeen Wandering Fair. Thank you humbly for filling our quaint tents with life these past 3 days. Surely you came hearing rumors of travelers who saw us in the summer and fall. Did you wonder if such a thing might be? Now you can see the truth yourself. You gaze upon my pride and crowning achievement, the diamond I've been 15 years in carving. Behold, this is Thalvain. So was the beast named by a warlord who wore the femurs of our fellows on its neck. Named by a warlord whose head I claimed, and tail split, and body stomped to mulch. On its pup, I showed mercy. Mercy, huh? Oh, I was advised to put it down, but instead I caged it. I took the monster alive, its name intact. Beneath my own roof, I fed it, clothed it. I tamed it. And should you doubt my word, a collective gasp arises, as the prison easily removes a bar from its prison and steps free. She let everyone walk right up to it. Don't let it frighten you, friends. Thavavin may be a spawn of a Draven warlord, tremendously huge and mighty, yes, but it does as I command. She reaches for a spear that they suppose thus far to be no more than a prop. And so I give you the most thrilling, chilling, and realistic reenactment of our battles against the Draven that anyone has ever witnessed. The Fairmaster pauses to let stunned eyes refocus. Existence itself seems to be caught staring. Then the two combatants level their weapons. And they clash. Yarg! Erg. The fight must be staged, but the Fairmaster's performance is convincing as she sends the large draw to the ground. To tame Thalvain was not an easy task, but there's a language all creatures understand, and Draven better than most. It's called pain. I fought Draven my whole career. Even the strongest and most cunning I cut down. There are no mysteries left in them for me. Soon you shall see that they are not so scary as you enter this arena supposing. Crash. What? I'm not watching this. The Drav rises, gathers, and wait for the Fairmaster's signal to attack. Lathred Adarine clicks her tongue, and as the Drav rushes forward at theater speed, his course is straight and obvious. But at that moment, what's here? There's no pulse of clarity for the Fairmaster, Lathred Adarine. She falls dead, the greatsword drops from the already loosening figure. Clang. Every pair of lungs holds still. Gid Gradakone. The Drav bends for the sword. And runs. He shatters then. Bodies flood the paths. As the people flee, as fires spit and fly above the forest of tents. Hello, Mr. Bot. Goodbye, Mr. Bot. Draven battle cries, foreign to most ears, riddle the air, blending with the screams of fairgoers and fair workers. It is a choir of violence. I don't have anything to swing. My bow's back at camp. Need weapons? I can hopefully protect you if you follow and find some pretty quick. I'm conscripting you here and now to preserve innocent lives. Objections? I'm ready to smell roast lizard. I'll bury my fear. So the person who wins the combat... Nah, you're all good. Oh, you can reroll abilities now. Huh. Go for Jump Jaw. And then double tapping attacks. Sentinel is fun. Oof, darts starting off. A lot of darts. So needless to say, for the Draven campaign, it is the wizard who carries this early on. I haven't played in a while, so I absolutely could have just moved the fire right there. Yeetus out of the way, fire. Yeah, here, Kalik. Shingle for a company called True Star Arms. Scatter of weapons and things. Kalik, this way. Across the fairground, canvases sag and tall poles topple. Terrible things happen behind the smoke, announced only by the noise of gargling death and triumphing haulers. Actually, this is a good expose. Draven will stagger their forces, then retreat. Be sure of yourselves and know that I've survived worse. Oof. That is remarkably dangerous. Hey, Kayla, take the hit for me, why don't you? Or rather, take it for Krios. Wow, they specifically singled him out. Cover is most advised. Oh boy, a Raid Knight's present. That's a little frustrating. Fuck it. You have a nicer staff, so you should be able to just slam jam that. And then the shooter should be able to take the shot and miss. Nice. Get bonked. Charge into the fray. Oh, shit. Wow, he could still shoot. And he just got turbo maimed. Wait, it gets 2 actions? And a move? Shit. Well, Kalik just lost his left leg. His left leg destroyed, his spirit threadbare, Kalik offers a desperate request to the battle gods. You can keep the leg, just help me get out of here. Can't make it far, but if I could just get to a friendly shadow. Sure enough, the shadows pull Kalik in, hiding him until the battle is over. Talk out, a lion. Bonk! Oh, and the Raid Knight still gets to... Ah, shit. That's probably Krios also dropping, too. The moment stretches in Krios' mind. He sees the shadow of his foe. He knows it's coming. He leads to one side or the other, but it won't change much. Then he feels something, a heaviness in his hand. It has a name, Oakenbrain. There's a story, maybe that it wants to tell, and only a sliver of opportunity left to tell it. Sure, I'll lose the nice staff. The staff leaps across his body just in time. Its well-honed shaft shivers and bends. Splinters fly as Krios crashes to the ground. The weapon sacrifice has spared him serious injury. He'll retreat and return to fight another day, another weapon in hand. But his fingers will long miss the feel of that old staff. I'm not used to fighting Draven, it's been a while. Needless to say, we're off to a fantastic start, yes. Black tears drip from chins, from the smoke-stained faces of the survivors who huddle staring. Kalik, you did well, you and your friend. We'll need creek water, right? I'll go. The full horror won't be known until all the blazes burn out. Fire crouches in the ribs of shredded tents, feasting on fine goods, making ash of art. The smoke's getting bad in my lungs. It's just surprising. That Fairmaster likely deserved what she got, is my opinion, and the rest of this is just angry noise. As I arrived here a few days back, though, I really had no concept of such a thing. Such wreckage and waste, it's weird to look at. You don't have much sympathy for fools, do you? I like that. You're not as soft as I imagined you, heir of the Dragon Killers. Anyway, I'm done with this place. Alright, water's here. Suppose a fire's next. No one starts screaming and running, right? Some won't like it. Let's move further away first. Evening's near. The knife-shaped moon briefly shines, and then gets swamped in gray. All my livelihood was up there. No, the survivors. A brown mix of unlike bloods. Night smooths the world with its shadows, leaving a cool blankness where black creases had caught the eye. The moon-swelling owls call out the moon's name. Did a perimeter like you told me, Heighton. And did some of your double backs, Joe. These Draven are gone. Of course they're gone. Wouldn't have sent you alone if I had any doubt. Oh wow, you got one on me then, You got that one on me. Pretty good trick for an old guy. Still young. Anyway, you look like you wanted to be busy. No one has to listen to him, you know. Miserable father, probably not the right person to take direction from. Have to listen to someone, though. Haydn got us all out of there alive. But Haydn isn't doing anything without a reason. Why don't we let him tell us what really brought him here in time for the show? We'll go look for Draven again. Padres, yes. I didn't come home only to reconnect with my son. But you can afford to hear the details as we go. Go where? Haydn wants me to follow them, the Draven who fled. It's not like I feel it's my responsibility, right? Let's make that clear. Nor do I think it makes me a hero. It's just a test. I want to see how I do out there. I would have looked for a conventional tracker, but Joe's family is unique. It felt fortuitous. The next day sees them already embarking through the forest. Brent is scarce and muddled here. Seem to have purposely staged a split where the ground's hard. They left the survivors of the fair organized and guided by the most sensible hands among them, themselves recipients of Haydn's party direction. Feels like it's about time to name this little group, right? It's something of a tradition, a name that means us and will satisfy the scribes. For prosperity, if nothing else, we do this, and it's what we do. They path forward in long silence, then. It's that night, as they're stewing bird's meat and wild duck roots, that an idea sticks. The moose people. What? You always like to suggest something moose, don't worry. No one like the Sons of the Glass Prophecy? Actually, what did I name these? I'm pretty sure I named them, the companies. The 5th Thracian Company. No. We are marking these by company. Actually, what did I name the... Fifth Company. So begins the tales of the Fifth Company. You know, I actually like it. Wait, really? It's pretty memorable. Summer follows spring, follows winter, follows fall. Shadows follow moonrise, follows sunshine, follows squall, and fire one day follows fire. So just to make sure I have my companies correct. 4th company, 1st company, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Ah, right. Hell with it. They could be 5th Company. The 4th Company simply just didn't go anywhere. One war fields has been discovered. We must risk moving in daylight, gain distance, be ready to march in feather's breadth. A band of human trackers, bringing numbers unknown, burns at their heels. It has Draven both surprised and a little fearful. Ursal. Oh, have you calmed down? Imagine being flinchy at that size. A question. Why am I free? You gave. You lack the language to understand, even if I were to explain every intricacy. Just trust me. Drensnak didn't pull this troop together for no reason. Past their prime tail chewers, maybe. But raiding is their life, their history, and the aim of their ever lives. What meaning is? Drevsnak, what is? You really like that sword, don't you? It'll either be a problem, or it will make him popular. Drevsnak is a name you must learn. He was my elder, my teacher, one of the last great demons of our lore. I am merely a shadow. We move in Drevsnak's honor. Yes, you owe your freedom not to me, but to his wisdom and the respect he commanded. In moments, they'll be underway again. Meanwhile, let's smoke. The days have been grueling. Always the Draven are ahead, leaving spare sign behind of them having lit a leaf, much less slept. But it's plainly visible, that means we'll need to avoid approaching it directly. Come in at an angle, or we're giving them both of our flanks. You're really that versed in war? In fighting Draven. Don't be impressed. Doesn't want to tell you, but he and that Fairmaster, Landred Ardreen, student and teacher. That's not it completely. Landred was my senior, yes. I joined the fight towards the end of the last conflict. I was there when she slew the Draven Lord, and took the sun. I argued we should let the child go, but I was just a greenhorn then. We need to make our decision early, probably. Split and sneak up, or tight and together. Speed, I'll say, is necessary either way. Well, my boys are fucked up right now, so... Ardry and I can handle the front. Yeah, that's fine with me. Oh, Krios just doesn't get a weapon. Oh, that's great. Well, I guess you just kind of chill there and wait for things to happen. It wouldn't be funny otherwise, wouldn't it? That's like no stunt chance whatsoever. Oh wait, I threw that way too... Yep, I'm just completely fucking this up right now. Oh, he's not gonna make it. And neg 2 health. Not broken, but perhaps a bit bent. The ranger slips away. Let's see. Can the Splinter Blast actually reach? No, it can't. So this is where we take cover and fire off a Thunderbolt. He, on the other hand, will run the hell away, because I can't afford to lose characters this early on. Definitely can use you as a soak, though. And there we go. We're hurting, but we'll live. A T2 spear just for free. Okay, I'll take it. Krios needs the weapon. On the other side of the brief wood, there's no sign a camp was ever made here. Not a very welcoming bunch. They burn drift moss. Here's a fairly unuseful fact. Draven have discerning noses and prefer pleasant smells. False trail means we go back to Steambed. Our quarry must have traveled up it for a while. It was a decent trick. Trail looked more or less the same. Overconfidence can cloud our vision. So can overtiredness. His guesses were good on the whole. They take time to see to their injuries, then they're underway again. Hi, you were talking about your past before. About Lothred and Astral? I was done, basically. It was the end of a 20-year conflict. It was Astral. Astral Woolley was another fighter we ran with. Younger than Lothred, closer to my age, he always helped soften the hard times. Poor Astral. Now there's someone your mother lit up around. I don't know. Got questions myself, many of which I've never really wanted to answer. Backtracking, they reached the stream that night. This is what I was looking for. The mud smooth as honey. Mast. This is where they left the water. Alright, we're gonna try and find some items while we heal, because it's very useful to do so. Your age is supposedly 50. A thorough delving into the mysteries of the Yonoff Blind has proven rewarding. Seeking answers, sorting through lies, how much will we ever know? Brooch of Cunning. Well, given I have a carry right now, and he's primarily going to be our carry... Let's go. Sun's lowering. The canopy tosses a gentle aroma over them, like pepper and sage. What are you looking at so hard? Beetle or ass fruit? Definitely a camp here. Cook fire. You can see where a kettle stand dug its foot in. Maybe believing we're off their trails. Every living creature faces a choice. These Draven obviously chose to dance. There's bird spat in the rocks, and it looks like someone was testing a blade on that trunk. Which trunk? The one by the, oh. The one by that drop, actually. Okay, so they Great Plain as well. Kind of assumed by the wispy looks of them, but, you know, never hurts. Let's try not blowing up the entire forest too soon. That's a lot of dodging. Ow. So that screws up their Thunder Step, which is nice. Not exactly what I was hoping for here, but... Alright. Man, I am just missing by a factor of everything. Ah, well, shit. Oh, it gets rid of the entire trap field. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're probably fucked. It does not help I can't kill anything. Gaelic didn't expect this to be his last battle. Just one more swing at his foe and maybe easier to accept, but his arm won't budge. Well, my head still works. Bonk! But yeah. It may not turn the tide of the battle. For a moment, it sure felt good. Alright, let's give that a second shot now. And try not to get RNG'd hell on that one. Nah, Fourth Company never even got off the ground. Alright, so over here, get rid of the Shadow Step. Explode him as best we can, except I missed on an 86. That's not good. It also, again, doesn't help that these fires have, like, a fair bit of extra damage right now. This is what we like to call a game disguised as a children's storybook, but a secretly naming simulator. It's actually very, very good. Holy shit, I actually got a block off. That's actually very good. But it's basically a procedurally generated, I wouldn't say dungeon crawl, but procedurally generated story game in which you try to go through various campaigns to not lose. That of which we are not doing the best job at, but it's also been a while. You start off with a whole bunch of farmers who don't know what the hell they're doing, and eventually they grow into being, say, a lightning wizard over here. It's basically a game about the journey and not the destination. But it is quite entertaining. The warriors have one warrior leveled up. And a bow. Well, shit, Krios, you want a bow? It gives you a range option. Oh yeah, that's right, they changed all the abilities so that you can now upgrade them. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if Krios still has actions left, he can move up to half his speed as a free action. Or health. Heroism is basically the same as what he's got, so I'm gonna go with Battle Dance and turn him into a weird fencer archetype. Sentinel interrupts enemy movement. Yeah, I'm good with that. Just stop a turn. That's awesome. Hunter's Lodge is up on the hill, hidden away. I did have to ask, but someone said they did hear Draven in this wood, and that they left in full daylight. Timeline matches well to ours. Our timeline, huh? Yeah. Well, I've known a night or two, like this one. Music Baron. When the woods stand shy to wave in the windless air, with moon that was star buried in their black, fragrant hair, I'll tell you a story that was told to me in trust, of the Emerald Lady whose No, Dad. Like a guilty dog when its master comes home to a wrecked house, the way you silent up when I call you Dad. But anyway, yeah. Not in the mood for stories either. Why are we out here? Why are we still out here, Mike? Why is it so important for us to catch these Draven? Is it about vengeance? Because, I don't know. The challenge is enough for me. The night's first breeze is felt. It carries a damp scent. I won't say it for you. No, and you three have earned more than... You've earned more from me than silence and staring. Alright, so let me start by saying, it's not about anything in the past, or times gone by, graves filled in, lives spent, dreams followed. It's not about vengeance. It comes before vengeance. It's love. Love for the world and people of the world. People already born, bruised by years, and people that are glimmers in the ether, someday to open tiny wandering eyes. I know that sounds sentimental and ludicrous. I ask for your doubt and scrutiny because I know I can answer it in earnestness. I mean it more direly and seriously than I can really communicate. There's a Drav with this host we hunt. He leaves only black timbers and burnt bone where home stood. I tracked his passage to an area of the fairground. Should have anticipated what he did there. Drevsna. That's the name he gave me. A prisoner of ours during the conflict. He spoke Yandrik to me, and I taught him to read. Lent him mythologies, and one stupid night I let him loose. He seemed to be a scholar. I thought myself marvelously kind. His quest is for fire, domination, and our end. Flash. Tremble. Thaven, get moving. The torches are lit for us. We tempt discovery. Slow by their efforts to avoid detection and obscure their passage, Visceral's band makes for the understone causeway that first granted them entry here. Haste is fear's remedy, Thaven. Haste! Those fools were days off. They feel peril building at their backs, and every gradual length of ground is excruciating. But yes, this is a legacy game as well. Naming characters is very much in the theme of things. We found a Stormflint talisman. That goes to the mage. They need that potency. I don't really have the time to wait around for people to get healing, so... Here we go. Plus, you've got a bow. You can stand in the back. This place gives me the creeps. What kind of weirdos want to live here? This doesn't feel like someone's home. Look at the weight of the walls. Oh, height of the walls. Must have been a huge dome ceiling. It must have been so lovely and calm and still. Except for the times when it was filled with a community coming together to celebrate or comfort each other. It was a shrine. Am I the only person wondering to whom or to what? Our shrine experience has been a little varied. I expect those who built this place to preserve what was important to them, and that chest over there, just about the only thing left intact. It's gonna need all three of us to get it open. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's... I'm not sure what that is. It's not a that so much as a them. Are those legs? I think so. It's the lower third of a statue. Wait, why would anyone store a statue in that... team, weapons out. The party's coming to us. Thrixel? That's different. I already did the Mothman! Despite losing his leg, he is killing quite adequately. An axe. Well, no one needs an axe upgrade. Or an axe. Hell with it, it's a crap ton more damage. Hey, look what I found. A clue to the people who built this place? I got this lit open by myself. I think it's more of the statue. The middle piece, right? The torso? If that's the torso, it must have been about twice my height. You'd probably fit into one of these alcoves. Let's look around in the other chests. We should learn as much as we can about this place. Doesn't it bother anyone that the statue is stored in 3 separate... Found it! Here's the head! Oh wow, it's like head day or something. Found a head too. I mean a stone head, not an actual head. That'd be gross. Yours is a stone head too, right? Are you sure this is a good idea? Of course it is. We should honor those who built this statue by restoring it to its proper appearance. So the question is, which head do we use? Okay, so we have frogs, ram, or get the hell out. I fail to see how this can go wrong. Gambling on the ram, I see. Well, you are our main character, and, named. Hell with it. The ram is more dignified. There we go. Shink. Centuries I have waited, trapped in the darkness. Now I shall have my vengeance. Hey, wait, we're not the ones who... I told you we should have left it alone. Oh, fuck. And it's just one tile out of, yeah. Good news. Vigor Flow is hilarious. The statue shatters to pieces, the dust of an ancient being settling by the party's feet. I could say I told you so because, you know, I did. But these ruins are safer without that spirit around, which, isn't that our job? Oh, wait, shit. No Draven upgrades, please. The rest are fine. I'm going to laugh my head. Hey! It actually shows the ram statue there now. That's actually kind of cool. One fateful night. Something about that rock makes me shiver. A tall black finger of stone angles out of the earth, points to the pale bloated moon. Its surface should shine, but the stone seems to eat all light. It looms dull and terrible. Which stone, they call it? Blacker and stonier than the blackest stony stone. They said if you don't offer it a joyous memory, it will lay a curse on your back. Well, do we want to sacrifice a memory to it? Alrighty. Takes one for the cause. Hein's recounting is not long, his recollection perfect, of the time he cared for a sick old man until the man passed on. That is the truth of it. It floored me at first. A hammer blow to the heart. I would have to feed him, bathe him, watch him die. Suppose I understood Tarnan better than other people. That was his name. Taran. I stayed to the end. He smiled at me before he passed, didn't need to say anything, because I already knew. Wait, what? What did I already know? The stone is as black a hole in existence. Faded. Right on the fucking door. They escape tomorrow. Well, too bad. Just barely made it. Though we have no time to heal at this point. Randomly, I was thinking, Joe, about that trader's girl. Am I supposed to know which one? She was our age, remember? She got you to try cinder peppers. Had a way of always drawing you out of your shell when we were younger. Her family used to pass through the town in fall. Oh, Quimmus castles, yeah. Whatever happened to that girl? You used to tell me you'd marry that girl someday. She writes me sometimes. I don't know, maybe I should write her back. Quieter, you two. You were good and quick. Went all the way up to the ridge? Yeah, saw no one lurking. Think this place is still a little conspicuous. No one comes here. Old road went this way. Said yourself that this is where their trail goes. It's likely part of how they penetrated so deep into people's lands without raising alarms. You do your magic thing on it? But my awareness a ways down the tunnel, and I can tell it's populated. They move low towards the black entrance. Never thought I'd be doing this. And then we silk step away because that will get people killed. Oh god, the darts are increasing in damage. But I can Bone Lance. Damn you too. Beer boys are pushing in nicely. Oh. Right, he can throw a net, but he doesn't have anything fancy, so we should be fine. Wait, it's supposed to stop his movement. What the hell? Damn you, false advertising and the abilities you don't supposedly have. We'll shark trap that, though. That's very good. Blanked and killed. Let's not walk out where we're gonna get yacked. Oh yeah, doesn't he have like a water staff? That doesn't heal. Refunds action points. Commit dead. Yeah, it's Earth who does, heal on crit. Can I bone lance to the wall? No, I can't. Best to fall back. Why am I not allowed to bone lance? Unless it broke my interwove because my weave by simply being out of range. Cloak of Faith. Again, I hate to build Heighten up so tall, but he gets the most intrinsic benefit out of it, so taken. They leave us these forces to slow us down. If they simply turned on us all at once, I'm not sure we'd stand much of a chance. I think we have our own warband, Joe. It's Wilderlands out here. Not many friendly faces. Half past Summer's Forest, it's Draven lands. We need to catch them before they reach that far border. I mean, really, the fact we chased them back to their lands, isn't that basically like we've won? I definitely say so. This is the first time I've ever seen a end rivalry thing. Well, I guess, Nah. Let's go with the rivalry thing. Being able to prop crits off each other is nice. And Heighten is kind of, you know, playing up that whole, alright, listen here, you little shits angle. After I had my nose up to their feet this whole way, can't give up now. Sorry. Mistral, we plan to hunt and forage, to mortar our bellies in this wood. The Draven fight exhaustion themselves, harried and perplexed by the dogged pursuit. Food is low, spirit is low. Revsnak would have. You speaking stop. Rashara will save us, you will walking do. Traz, freak. Trava, at last, what can you tell me? It'll take us 20 days to get there. Documenting is just enough time. Wolfheart Talisman. Alright. We will give this one over to Krios, because decorating our named characters with war gear is cool. This is what ends the chapter. They rest in their ruin. Their numbers tax their speed. That it happens today. You're as good a tracker as any I've met, Joe Fenspar-Spear. I don't mind it, the wilderness. If we truly caught our quarry, then this will be the most dangerous moment. Please seriously consider. I know it feels late, but still, none of you have to go up there with me. Drevsnak, his power over flames is sudden and strong. Hill folks took to calling him Dragon, or Old Golden Glare. We call my schoolmaster worse things. Here, don't go in front, let the strong folks up first. A fortification was once carved halfway up a cliffside, where water used to flow. Though its name only lives in scattered air, its builders breathe. Its command of its territories made it a site of strife 10 times since it fell to ruin. They truly chased us back to the egg. What could drive such deathlust? I don't know, maybe when you burn down a whole, you know, fair and left without much word? Is Battle Dance only for... Yeah, it's only for melee, damn. And that was a misclick. Nice. I am fortifying this position. Boop. Hi, Fireborn. supposed to stop movement? I am very curious about that. Yeah, no, so actually Sentinel Plus does almost nothing that it didn't do before. It sucks. It's not turn ending. You're implying you could have ever escaped Stellaris. You are a fool for assuming you could have done such. I will say the fact I can't one-tap darts anymore is, concerning. They're like little dragon missiles that just fuck you up. Sometimes you just gotta build tall instead of wide. It works. It works very well. Cover. Drevznak, the blood can stop. Be brave, Drevznak. We'll end this the way we should have ended it. You say the name of Drevznak. Does Softskull know this name? You speak Yandrik. Drevznak did teachering to me. Look up, Heighton. Joe, I see him. It was foolish to chase us. Drevznak is dead. Bow to Vishral. He is the mighty Brezhnik. Rick Karin Favin. Shard Shon Drevznak in. Weck. Pointless is talking now. Pointless is you living. Be dead. A bird's beak blasting call seems to jolt even the old stones awake. Then the ruins are alive with scowling Draven shapes. Well, friends, I guess it's our turn to run. Oh, that's kind of dick. With a shit ton of wounded characters, they will not outrun the goddamn raid knight. Well, time to retry this again. Or he'll just lose 2 health for the rest of the game. Oof. Heighton slips away into whatever shadows will have him. Run away, run away, run the fuck away. Alright, that works. Not getting maimed. Imagine getting out without some kind of battle scar. Give it to Krios. Man, these all suck. I guess that's what the reroll thing is for. God, this hunter's rolling awful. I guess piercing? It was miserable, unthinking Trava, letting them chase us so long. Your hateful little eyes agree with me. Strick. Though I suppose these lessons must be learned for wisdom to grow. Other Dravens allow human escape. Why do? Why do you care? They've killed many of us. Always better, Faven. To let the water flow where it will. Give it room to leave you dry. I would have preferred they believed Dravsnik alive, but knowing the truth, perhaps they'll subside. Back to their human ways, their corn growing, their musk making, and whatever else. Your name be known. That is good thing I want. Rashek, your loyalty is noted, young warlord. Let us hope it is more helpful than annoying. I don't see any shadows up the path, but I'm going through the water here and starting northeast. Out of arrow shot, we'll course correct and head southeast. They eat cold food where their aching feet stop. A shrine seems to promise safe sleep. Drevsnak is dead. My error has eclipsed by far any brilliance I felt in unraveling his mysteries. Now the puzzle has only grown vaster. What I was thinking was, how do you know what the Drav said is true? Couldn't they be hiding from you? Right, more mixed trails. The smaller one called Vishral, the way you spoke. You understood that, huh? Roughly, something to the effect of shut your lizard trap. Seems like you're about to leave again. At least it doesn't surprise me this time. If Drevnax is truly dead, I need to learn why and when and all the details that'll likely matter to no one but me. I need to know what legacy he left, and this, Vishal. I need to know what part of Drevsnak mind lives in him. Winter's well underway by the time they return to Leaping Swamp. There's no hero's welcome. No one really knew why they left in the first place. At home, where many of his belongings are now missing, Joe dusts off a bundle of correspondence from a girl he once knew, and begin a letter that will lead him towards a new purpose. Survivors of the burning fairground don't forget it. But who has time to hold on to last year's horrors? Small disasters need attention. There's hens to feed and fences to fix. Life for many folks in many years falls into a peaceful curve. 10 years of peace follow. Also, that just sounds like a 4X game at that point, Fireborn. Okay. The muscles in Heighton's back begin to knot more tightly in the mornings, and it took longer to unwind them. He sent up small prayers to the sun, which seemed to help. Joe was once visited by a woman cloaked in ivy. The spirit lay out 3 futures for Joe to pick from. After much soul-searching, one was finally picked. Ardry spent a month tracking a golden stag. As he finally raised his weapon for the kill, the stag looked him straight in the eyes and laughed. Krios went home with a prize far greater than any set of antlers. Kalik went back to the place he grew up and was tempted by old acquaintance to remain there, but in the end, the past proved to be an unwise place to linger. After a heady courtship, half written in letters, Joe's married a merchant's daughter, Quinama Castles. Soon came a daughter of their own, In those early years, the girl will be raised where Joe had been, in the lodge home of his family. Well, you can fully embrace the storm, but you lose your wand if you do that. Do you fully embrace the storm height? He fully embraces the storm. You will never be able to use a weapon again. But on the other hand... Chain lightning? What is your dodge? Hey, you're more of a block guy. Yeah, I'll go with Pioneer Guard. Jeez, I just do not have a whole lot of bits to upgrade with. However, I can get the Ghost Wrath, which is actually kind of important given he's got no real health. He'll crumble if someone sneezes on him. And that's actually all of my resources. And here's where to go for extra work. Some fixing projects, some junk that needs sorting. Kept animals where my husband was still my husband. Door gets rusted closed, so I never use the bolt. That's why you see just a rope on the hook. But it blows open, or that sheep tries to eat the rope or something. Knocks it off its hook. So I'd appreciate you checking it up on when you can. What are you looking at? Cobb's the final sheep. Cobb, huh? Cobbly Cobb. What a bright sheep. And of course, she's the last of my sheep. I hate her. Still, she doesn't leave, so you have to feed her. I can do her baths. Alright, so also here, let me show you what's in here. And here's a... Whoa! It's a guy. Yes, that's a grown man. That doesn't happen often. That doesn't often happen, but I do think it's pretty weird when it does. Brisk cool winds were at first welcome, with summer starting. Now they lash this yondering. Proud trees must bend. Even the stones feel it. High on mountains, jarred rocks plummet off seats they've held since the mountains were raised. Was half convinced your letter was a fake. Joe Fenspear, they say you're dead now. Go was excited to stay the summer with my mother and father. Quinema wanted to travel and meet you. Ardry, told them not to expect you again until you needed something. Looks like I was right. Here you are, Heighton, the sojourning mystic. Gaelic Fellsmith, look at you, you bruiser. Quinema meets the man Joe's speaking so much about. Hello, Master Heighton, I'm Quinema. Joe's my husband. Simple subjects come first. A big warm meal is followed by toast and a glossy recounting of all the years. But remembrances are abbreviated. The nature of their business tonight is grimmer than it was all those years ago. Good to hear the problem's still relatively remote, but a journey's needed then. A long journey, yes, which is fine for us, but I worry you're less used to it these days. Well, I'm ready to go, making people slaves, sticking them in rock picks, and why no, I don't actually care why. I don't know what exactly they're digging for, or I saw none of the mineral processing that would typically accompany a mining operation. They move earth, they eat and drink from troves, sleep chained to stones and each other. I don't know how many, they're all human though. Their numbers grow as this Bonehelm Knight has his way with the land and landsfolk. He and his Draven break any militia force that challenge them. And you believe it really is? I haven't seen him, but by the description of his size and sword, leave it little doubt. Thavin's who they mean, Quinama. But in a way, it's our fault. There's too much we don't know for us to take full responsibility. Yes, maybe, but I can see why you thought to come get us. We're probably the ones who know this former captive himself. Know him best. Fate wears a particular cloak. It's woven of quiet. When she sweeps through our lives, we sense it, and our hearts lean to follow her. When the house is asleep, Joan and Quinima prepare themselves for a separation of great spans and hills, and possibly years. The necessary things are said, less ultimately than either one will later wish. Wardkin Wilds isn't on any map I own. Must be more than a season's walk. Suppose Quinama knows that. I'm afraid it'll be more akin to a war campaign than a hunting trip. The way I see it, there's a couple distinct ways to go about this. We speed straight towards our enemy in their full force, the way we did last time. Or we can be more methodical, take out Draven holdings, weaken their position, and while strengthening ours. Well, maybe the slower way, we can afford a few trips home. I was also thinking that, but I'm glad it was you who said that. Well, given the direction, we only have one way to go, so... Oh, wait, hold on. Skip that. Anyway, hello there, Lottavio. How does it go? We're about to pick up the 5th, and that may be a legacy character, that may be a viewer. Who knows? Quinima, my love, I think I'll write to you and our daughter while I'm away, and even if I can't send you the letters, I'll deliver them myself someday soon, or they'll be delivered in my place. The journey has only begun, but any ruthless distance will soon remind the body of its flaws. On the horizon's other side, Warlord, Wingshin Parak has returned. She stands fierce at your fire. Frick, good, Parak is faster than others. My news is for the Warlord, Draven. I am his wing and spear. You are strong and proud, I see that, but I know that the Warlord and I are tied at the tail. Don't expect to reach those across my jaws unbidden. I only do what is asked of me, and you are the Drav others describe you to be. Warlord, the moon's shell is not whole again, but already you return here. My mission... Parak is the swiftest flyer, Warlord, young for wingsend, but dutiful. I wish I do use wings, the way Parak is due. All beings envy the wing knights for their skill and stature, but Warlord, you must never say so in front of others, Parak herself. I believe you may trust with your candor, but she seems to be of a rare kind. Warlord, your flight is in battle, in skies of war. You are a mighty crag eagle. I am an ill-seasoned dewley. I can be blown far and fast, but it is unproven whether I be split, falling upon the blade. Forest birds clack and whistle. The chime of pluck-struck rocks filters from the dig. Did you understand me, Warlord? Does he look like he understands idle poetry? Fool knight. Warlord, put her at ease. Have a report. It's all right, Parak. Stand here easily. Do report to me in Vashal. Yes, Warlord. My flight was north and west, to the old borderlands. Far in that direction I traveled from, before in my history. As it is now renowned, Warlord, I progressed quickly and supplied well. Our fortifications all stood intact and cannily managed. She says our battle camps are strong and good. Crook, good. Then we are in good, Crook. Good situation, I am glad. But Warlord, I think our perimeter. Warlord, it is time to send Draven past the borderlands. No. What meaning is that? Attack? Raid the northwest? Get slaves there? Warlord, I think this is wrong talk. Not more slaves, no, but attack is better than waiting. Raiding is better than waiting, Warlord. The northwest isn't important, holds no ancestral value to us. Raiding them will only stir the humans up. What use is that to our efforts? The efforts of slaves, you mean, whose labor only you see purpose in. Ancestral, my ancestral, is there. In the northwest, my fatherland. In 2 heavy strides, Thavan is heading up the hill. Thavan, stop! Do you presume to command him? Struck! You're right, Wingman Parik. I commend you for correcting me. The softlit land is quiet. Breezes musk the hair of valley oaks. Afternoon slowly rusts. Remember our long travel? Both of us walking, chased by soft skull hunters. That time, I wished for wings also. Wings for you. I was weak that time. Now time, strong. I make human ones flinch. Soft skulls. I put cages on them. Around them? Around, yes, Warlord. If we do raid the roaded lands, let's first strengthen the places that we, truly you, have made Draven. Like the armor on my chest. Wonderful, she's got you clumsying your own analogies now. Yes, Warlord Draven, we'll armor our hills, thicken our camps with spears. Draven are born raiders, Warlord. Out of the egg and into the thorns, as the saying goes. We don't need walls, we only need skies and our courage. Oh, that sucks. Pick your poison. I'm going to go with Fortify simply because I can deal with more mobs, but a giant batch of them could significantly slow me down. Actually... I'm also not that well... Incursions are good ways of inviting pain. I trust Vishal. He has a head. It is a good thinking head. Wise is the word. I do not fully understand the dream Vishal's reasoning, Warlord. And even more so, I question whether the Warlord has made his decision, Wings Chen Parik. Crook, right, my decision I has made. Yes, Warlord, I am honored to be an arrow in your sky. Vishal's sky also. He did give me to the sky, in place of cage and bars. Warlord, I must also advise humbly that Wing Chen Parik is to be kept close, an arrow quivered and ready to guard your sky. Though you generously call it ours, I will not. But the Wing Knight's battle way has ever been to fly far and far. My understand is elbow level, but I think Vishal is understanding his need. I do in agreement? I do not know. After a brief silence, Thavan grunts, turns, and heads back down the hill. His devotion to you, I simply do not like it. It gnarls my soul seeing such a thing in him. You pay him little respect, thinking it is ill-founded. Have patience with me, Wingchen Parik. I was born small, but carry tall hopes, as old as the mightiest of our ancestors. Have patience with me. Or am I just the waddler you told me I wasn't? Let's go! Some kind of basement over here. Any light you can't read by hide danger? Any light you can't read can hide danger, right, Audrey? They've been late all day. Late rising, late on the trail, late to recognize sunset, and late spotting this ruin. It's the remains of a smallish structure, splayed and molding in starlit clearing. Item, remember cold fries? Cold fries? Yeah, you love cold fries. Hate them under the bridge. Guess this place does kind of have that bridge smell. We're the first ones down here in some time. Someone worked at this table. Knife lines, stains of sediment. Ash on the floor? It's chalk. What are these hash marks? What's in the box? Remember that verse in Opal's Night, when Spira comes to Umber Lady's Hall? Past the open portal, shadows pack like ravens plumed, dimming all discovery, sharply dark in darkness doomed. Spira's sparklight shimmered, spent, snuffed and dispelled, left all engloomed. This place isn't like that, I guess, but nowhere's poem perfect. The Umber Lady's Hall, the Umber Lady. Yeah, those were my favorite parts. The box is puzzle locked. What are those magic puzzle locks? Oh, is it words or numbers? Words. Thank all gods. Remind me how these function? Bygone generations were bonkers for these things. Puzzle locks. Lock words, they call them. The words are phrases that spring the box open. The magic lock presents a prompt with a clear slate to write an answer. The wise wanderer finds home where... From the looks of this place, the owner didn't do much wandering. Seriously? Well, air's turning out better than I thought. Can cook some dinner and make a night of it. Chalk some guesses? A lot of memories, huh, Dad? Not all of them grand. They haul their gear down the slippery stairs. Joe, still concerned about the smoke, finds a way to clear the chimney pipe. Heiden's absorbed in the book he digs up. It's full of creative geology. Krios toils over an alright stew, not sparing the seasoning much thought. They shout and scribble guesses in the meantime. Who comes up with the correct lock words? The wise wanderer finds home where... Where wandering desires an end. Flick. There you all are. Searched up and down. My scouting trip got cut short. Draven are closing in. Come on. At least he found us. Whoops. Well, what's in there? Materials, looks like. Good ones. Satisfied? Yeah, I suppose. And there's some hide. Chain lightning. Nah, he needs to create an opening for our boys to just tear him up. Fucking dodge. Goodbye, Sniper Man. Alright, push up. Knife out. Oh, that's right, you have a freaking full-on battle axe. And that's an 84 miss. That's not good. That is another miss. My ranger boy is almost gacked again. Emphasis on the almost, thankfully. Lightning! And good to go. The XP is much more forthcoming. We will go with a bonus damage to the ranger so that he'll actually be somewhat useful. I'll give the accuracy over to the warrior again. Ingot fabric. I'm gonna go with fabric and an ingot. Trios, on the other hand, our available roster is Lumi or Nat. Both are not present, so instead I will pick up a new body then. Who wants to join the team? Who hasn't had a run before? Anyone want to join the team? No one wishes to be woven into legend again? Or rather, I think you've had someone before. Let's check that. Morning, Dr. X. The problem is the legacy characters they're throwing at me right now are Lumi and Nat. So it's mostly for the new folks who want in. If I wasn't mistaken, you are like right... Oh yeah, no, you absolutely were just the biggest and the baddest. Yeah, just unfortunately. Alright then. If no one wishes... Oh, no one new wishes to claim a seat, then we shall go with you. Hot-headed Snark. Yes, yes you did, Badger, you little bastard. Avida! Avida, you left the bread in again. The whole batch is now charcoal. Don't bother coming in tomorrow. We are done with this. I have more than paid off the favor I owed your aunt, and I am... I wasn't excited about being a baker anyway. It's not for everybody. It's just, sheesh, now I've burnt through more jobs than I care to admit. Like what? Gardening didn't work out. I could keep rabbits away, but the plants were downright ungrateful. The smith said I was all spark and no bellows, whatever that means. Weaving, let's just say they had to cut me loose. So, not to sound rude, but what are you good at? I can fight, but nobody needs bodyguards in White Sage right now, and I'm not going to swagger out of town and go looking for trouble by myself. Then how about swaggering out of town with the 5th Company? We could use another set of hands. Well, given that my current hunter's probably on the way out the door, I'll take another hunter. I also note that there's no bonus for same class training anymore, which kind of sucks. Quelling moss. Getting poison would be really nice, actually. Let's not do that. That's a lot of legacy points to stop those cards, though. God damn. And all of it was Draven, so that's fun. Let's go. I'm just saying, when a job needs doing, and needs doing quickly, some of us bash the skulls, and others stand in the corner and commune with the furniture. I'm not saying which way is better, I'm just saying... Interfusion is a subtle art. It doesn't surprise me you can't comprehend it. Ah! Everything alright? I thought I saw a snake, but it was just a vine, I guess. They say snakes are simply vines with ambition. Ah! Yeah! Avita, what do we do? Whatever you do, do it quick! Cut it, rip it, bash it, whatever it takes. It might be feisty, but it's still made of vine stuff. Okay, but watch it. Alright, it's literally winding around her. Krios leaps in, cuts it down with a spear. Pulled worse than that out of the carrot patch. You okay? Think so. That was spectacular archery, I must admit. Let's hope more Thoggy are as easily felled. Needless to say, having no armor means she is incredibly vulnerable. The power of the storm! Wow, that sucked. Like, holy shit, did that suck. Ah, more reinforcements are showing up. Interesting. Also, Heighten's unfortunately slowing down. Krios, on the other hand, runs like he's on goddamn crack. When Kayla gets a kill, the next attack against him within one turn misses. Beautiful. Long reach, because that's fun. Just put him in the middle of a deadly dervish. Give the block necklace to the guy who primarily scales off of block. Look for cool things. We have found knee pads of speed. I cannot give it to my wizard. Disappointing. So I will instead give it to the main lad. Help! Can anyone help me? Any? Guess it's kind of what we do, huh? It's a turtle! A snapping turtle. Enchanted turtle! Turtles don't talk. Their brains are the size of a thimble. That's a very personal remark. Sorry. As I was saying, an enchanted turtle am actually princess. Sure you are. Was enchanted by jealous rival, cursed his shape, oh see now. But kiss can set me free. Please help. Well, okay. So, either the warrior wants to do a helping thing, or the wizard does a wizardy thing. Well, lads, I guess have the warrior kiss the turtle or do a wizardy thing. You know what? I might supersede this and say this is fucking hilarious. Warrior, do your thing. Mwah. It's a Draven. Care, me free! Now the wretched short shall pay! Curse me to be a turtle, will he? I guess she never said that she was a human princess. I feel used. Whatever you say, turtle kisser. 2 legacy points. That's actually not bad. And there's no fight here. They can infest random tiles now? Interesting. Has anyone seen any of the creepy banners or birdhouses yet? This thaw gets so thick I can barely see anything. We'll probably hear Draven before we see them at this rate. Maybe... oh. That's an awfully pretty patch of flowers to be in a gloomy place like this. Funny shape they're in, now that you mention it. It's not just me, right? That's a giant flowering footprint? This rings a bell. I remember a drawing of this very clearly, but the context is... give me a minute. What was that? Woomph, woomph. There's something moving through the forest, something huge. Woomph. Ah, ah. Hang on, we're near Thymon Altar, right? Oh no. The Strider of Thymon Altar. What? A giant of terrible beauty, dooming those who look upon it. And you're just remembering this now. Did you just say doom? Well, we can run like cowards, go find the thing, because, you know, we're stupid, or Heighton can do something about the flowers. Alright. You want to do something about the flowers. Wait a minute, now I remember where I saw those flowers. We need to get these blooms brewed into a tea immediately. What about the Strider? What about the Draven? They can wait. These are Ivory Ixa, and they only stay potent for a short time. Fresh Ivory Ixa, when brewed, bestows heightened strength and reflexes for a few hours. Now you're talking! So tell me why we're not farming this stuff? Occupational hazards, I imagine. You saw the size of that footprint. Plus 1 10th hit point for everybody. Oh shit, it's a fire spirit. And he runs halfway to dodge. Hell with it. Take the fire spear. Be blessed in flame. You really are one of the fire spirits, aren't you? Thank you for being a steward of this land. I am fire. We poisoned one of them. Ow, magic. Oh, Krios is super dead then. That is incredibly unfortunate. You still up? Not exactly. Don't need the Stormlord fussing over me, though. Who's fussing? Look at yourself. You're clearly done. Go on, get out of here. We'll take care of the rest. -1 speed sucks, but we'll make it work. Don't hold it against me, alright? Deal. And the poison should kill him. Or not. That leaves him, unfortunately, exposed. Ow. Now we have shooters on the field, so we gotta take to cover. And that should drop him. Silk step forward. Silk step forward. Untouchable's very nice, I must say. And that is a shot that we like to call bordering on the impossible. So we're going to get the Rangers over into position. And down he goes, and all is well. Titan finally hits level 3. Frickin' Mystics and taking forever to level up. I'm gonna go with Soul Splitting because I kinda need it. Take the extra point of armor to Krios. Audrey, you in there? Remember what we remember how we used to wonder what we'd do if one of us fell? Lose as many limbs as you like, just don't die, remember? I'm kind of feeling weird about saying that now. Anyway, I'm glad we're still both here. If you need anything, let me know. Sleep well, brother, you're gonna need it. Oh, good, now there's a terror bird. No, please, I want to stay longer. Don't make me go. Knee pads. Extra dodge. I will give it to the more fragile ranger. I actually like how there's artifacts of what you did in those locations on the map nowadays. Anyway, the 4 of them shall handle this. Ah, the Splinter event. I remember you. Hey, I got a Splinter. You say you got a Splinter. I think so, I got a Splinter. You got a Splinter. That's why I stay off those porch chairs. I got what looks like a... I got a mean Splinter, see? Sliding past an elm. There's a trick to splinters, and I happen to be the best at it. What's it look like? No, actually, don't tell me. Is it gross? I don't want to look. Wow, that's a deep splinter. The more I look at it, the deeper in it seems to wiggle. We usually take the splinter out, so, well, whatever. I'll get it out later. If the splinter gets this reaction, wait till a draw with a club knocks my skull into the canopy. Okay, like, what's with her hair? Shh, I don't know. But Avada, next time we get a break, sure, probably it'll just fall out on its own, though. Only it doesn't. Sometime later, Avada will look and find the splinter gone, but a piercing pain will stitch inside her, a pain that comes and goes. An ancient elmish soul weaves its roots through her heart. Look, it's just a woodland spirit only taking over a little bit of the person's body. I'm sure that it's fine. It's okay. To be fair, any transformation will screw up her range capabilities, so... We'll just try to choose to avoid that. Hand crossbow's not terrible either. Lightning! Thank God for soul splitting. I probably just screwed height in there, but we'll see what we can do about this. Thank God for word save. And thank God very much for stunt. Untouchable 1. She's now in deep cover, which should keep her safe. Oh, that's not good. He's probably about to get his face sniped. Thankfully, that did not happen. And down he goes. His speed will tank, but... hell with it. It's better armor. That would be nice, but no. He is the ward and the sentinel, the guard and the vigil. Get that all burnt. I guess get Krios to get that all tidied up. No items, but that's also fine. incursion's about to go down, unfortunately, but not a whole lot we can do about that. Fuck off, Draven. I could just stop the incursion right now. They will arrive in 40 days, so what we gotta do is just sit around and heal as best we can. That is about as much as we're healing. Dive it. Go, go, go. A Drav charges up the hill. Warlord, your enemies are across the Gold Strap. Like Skytrap Thunder, we should not Wingchen Parik be bringing us this news. Kirk, the Wingchen Parik is... I volunteer to come and... Quiet, Argan. Return to your post. I submit my shame. I struggled, thinking to engage our foes myself, but instead I have done as bidden. I am here to be given orders, or else rebuked. Kirk. Always she, similar to this, saying much and fast. What is need know? Fight? Be patient, Warlord. A winged knight is usually a long talker. In truth, I ask for you to lean upon her youth wisdom, her warrior's head. Wingchen Park. We seek victory over a foe that is smaller than us, but pesky and hard to smash. Advise us. If I am bothered by a scale skite, I lie myself still. When I lie myself still and tempt it with my arm's flesh. When it lands to drink, even my tail can strike it off. A winged knight, Warlord Faven. Talks much but not wastefully. They are our best and most brilliant, from the egg to the sky. Your enemies will come to you, waiting among the chains and stones. We will cage them there, and you will triumph. You'll require brutal speed on part of my foot troop. I should be off. This is smart-headed, yes. In human words and soft-skull words, lure them into an ambush. Lure den all in a bush. I should get my helmet. Thavan turns away, goes to meet his foe. Your task remains the same, Zolyak. The Bale will call your debt paid if your blade is needed. Thinkle, thinkle. The Bale is only you, Van Strnickel. Vashal, do you belittle my brain? Debts cannot survive their creditors, you know. Zolyak, be wise. I am not toothless either. A few moments later. What's there, Joe? Pretty quiet for a work site. Thavan, our Bonehelm Knight. The captive becomes the captor. He's like any Drav I've seen. Armors himself heavily. Not hard to see his old cruel master in him. In the pit below, the Draven warlord stands mountainous and strange. Sun gallops on his pale plate as he casts round for a neck to cut. Gives me a feeling, like 12-ish years ago. What are we, tout brains? It's like they expect us to catch on the same hook. Draven will leave you an opening, confident you can't kill them, and that you will leave your own throat vulnerable trying. Thing is to do is strike harder and faster than they expect. Bangbow and Bone Guard. Well, that just saved his life. He's also maimed to fuck. And that was kind of something I was hoping to avoid in the moment, but alright. I will say, it definitely feels like the combat either got more lethal, or I just don't remember it as well. Beware, beware, it's the bird! The bird is now dead. Well, he's a little coked out. And there's nowhere for wizards to be. Keep him as pinned as possible. And he's down. Thavan falls snarling. Death is over his shoulder if he'll only glance at it. Face me alone, skinny archer. But several things happen in a blink. Coming from camouflage, a wire-limbed drob leers and half laughs. Akyard thon fickle hein. He swings a long knife, whistling sharp, while a spiked knight whirls in his hidden hand. From above, a swooping shadow turns to a tall soldier. Drazon Aquin Velgin, Aktalen Truk a Wingchin Pak. The Draven warrior stands for grimly coiled, measuring the field with frustrated eyes. Drazenak Prakyan Steam, and then moves to guard the warlord's retreat. All it takes is less than 6 breaths. The battle is still wildly undecided. If we let the warlord live, I'm here to cut chains height, and cutting heads has to come second. Fickle. Zoviak. Loosely limbed and silkily swaggering, he somehow seems to slip from view, even as one stares into his cold, hungry gaze. More bone guard and a haunt. Krios has poison what? Poison 1. So he effectively has no more hits for the rest of the fight, or else he's dead. Thankfully, so far, so good, though. One more tick of poison, he's fine. He just cannot fight anymore. Time for the Scout Vanguard to go try and find the last enemies. He cannot find the quarry. and he in turn becomes the prey. So a little close, but otherwise good. Spell Shard. Just give him the extra potency, why not? Hunter Boy. We'll just upgrade his jump jaw at this point. Upgrade that poison, because why not? Blackvine, woven of iron blackvine and barred with broken bits of blades. It cuts the struggling quarries they try to cut free themselves. Okay. We'll just take the black net, why not? That's a face I soon won't forget. Well, let's move together. Who knows how many more are left? We'll find the captives, at least. We should stop, Warlord. Rest by the rock formation. Rock group. See it because the sky looks more injured than you. You should have chosen someone better. He was who I had. Zoviek was indebted to our order. His sentence was of exile vouchsworn by my mentor. He's guarded Fulvin secretly for 9 years unerring. He was an egg eater, and you were lucky he was there in time. The Warlord's life. No, I wasn't lucky. I told him to be where he was, and he was there. I made contingencies and kept your Warlord alive. But as your intervention was late, Wingson Park. You gave us no time. I only made it back as soon as I did because I heard fighting. It was out of my hands. Those soft skulls came in faster and stronger than Zoviak's dead. Our forces behind us massacred. It gives me no pleasure to say so, but there's a reason they won the last 2 wars. Drevsnek called them what they are. Beasts. Beast is what they say in Draven. Draven thinks of them beast, so we are beasts together. A beast family ripping at throats. Roaring in darkness, whipping and mocking, all chain-giving to each other when a sick and sad family is, I think now, we all. We dug out tunnels, dug in mind, in and down and in, look for things, differences. Old rock, the smallish one said. I don't know. Did you find what they wanted you to find? No, our family didn't anyway. We were kept in families together. News got around, neighbor to neighbor, chain to chain. I think we would have heard something. Dravsnek, the Draven lore seeker I once aided. The books he liked were full of lost legends. Some dealt with old stone that summoned mountains to itself. Those were remains. Warlord Fathin, you make a picture that is very grim. Please illuminate, explain, say, do you think Draven and human is same? I am meaning a thing I am difficult to say. Don't tread in these swamps, either of you. We're not ruined. Still, you have loyal forces abroad, Warlord. That site was one of several hopes, and they nearly exhausted anyway. We'll go further now, to places no one cares for. And if we must, we'll dig with Draven arms. Our warriors need grinding, making tough, don't they? Why? Heighten, I grew up with dragon tales. I've been called a dragon sometimes. It is a name for the solitary, inscrutable, lurking in the dark thing that people are scared of. Or it is now. And yet dragons were once to we Draven. They were mothers and fathers, 5 dragons, 1 of each season, and the 5th who went away from the world. Your family comes from true antiquity, Joe. You're called Dragon Slayers, and that's not for no reason, I think. But yes, few Draven now hold them to be more than myths. Origin myths. Drevsnek's order, though, the Baal. Their claim has always been the dragon bloodline. Well, but a name can be, or what at least I've come to think, a name. Some ancestor sometime can make anything up. Under earth and under rock, under unnumbered yards, dragon's flesh to stone decays. Dragon hearts to oval heart, and there became their own life's egg, to spark in later days. Well, if they dig for dragons, they'll dig a long time, is my feeling. At least they'll do it with their own claws, not human sweat. and tears, not slaves. 11 years of peace follow. I am not getting many discards. Joe came home to his wife, stocked with experience, a life's weight of stories to tell. Their small toy-counting daughter absorbed every yarn. Some stories were sad and moving, others blithe and adventurous. Rarely in the years that followed, they or their girl found a part. Good old roguish disposition. Kalik was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. He would watch them stalk birds in the mornings and eventually reach the conclusion: cats are terrifying. Avita perfected the time-honored art of not doing a damn thing. Hyde was approached by an old acquaintance who told him, "The offer still stands." With a hard stare, Hyde made it clear that he was a different person now and sent the man on his way. The restoration of Thimmen Altar brought a vitality of the fauna of Stone Forest that hadn't been seen in a generation. The warlord Faven recovered, and after his defeat, turned his army loose upon the Wilderlands, bringing petty Draven factions under his sway. A great digs became a rite of passage among his soldiers, a gauntlet of endurance, a point of pride. That they served no true purpose only made them more noble. Fit for warriors, the warlord aged and grew more independent. Dechan, less reliant on those he once clung to. Krios had a son, who is now a hunter. It's arrows! Arrows everywhere! Oh, god damn it, he's retiring this chapter. Why is your retirement age different than his? Upgrade his armor. Well, yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't. Hook quest, upbringing, mystic. As far as I'm aware of, being storm touched just gives you magical powers. And you are about to retire. You'll retire at the end of Chapter 3, which is less than ideal. I'm gonna need warriors. I'm also going to need another mage at this point, because, yeah, you're on the retirement here real soon. If I'm lucky, I might get Krios at the end of Chapter 3, but yeah, Krios just retiring really early, which sucks. That genuinely sucks. And with no more ingots, I can't really... Oh, wait. It's actually not ingots I need, it's... Heartwood. Just the main problem of the affair is that, everyone starts off kind of old. So you have to rely on, descendants to carry on your work. Here, the wall itself swallowed, the Mosaic. The most ancient places to nurse an ancient hunger, so the Dravens say. None of the Dravens I know. What's that smell? Dawn was cold at the 5th excavation. The mountain had rung like a bell all through the fall. This morning something changed. Wingston Park! He was standing there where the shadows almost, they reach at you. Wingston Park. I am glad they are only shadows then and not spears. Wingshen, I do begin to wonder if there was ever something you feared. I carried my shell much longer than others. I was born afraid, Draven Mashal. But training, it teaches bones the movements of courage. Bravery is a hope we have. When it fails, that is when the training must take command. And then Wing Knight Pariak turns and walks through solid rock. Wingshen! Devin, what do we do? I'm not the one with the extra big stick axe. You go first. The wall doesn't open so much as allows passage. The Draven drip through, unable to what they'll see. Stonefiet, come forward in small soft steps. Hiss it along. There are maggots in the meat. The corpse of the Mosaic lays still, full of punctures in a pool of his own blood. What's the... Scuttle clisp. Shapes lay across this glassy floor like crisp dead petals on still water. Now I know what I smelled. Ink. Book black? Quieter! Book black, yes. The blood of these creatures is said to smell the same. The Mosaic must have gotten his death price from them. I think we need to hurry. This may be the find we were hoping for. They've called whispers through the briar, and I know that's only a wind story, for kitelings, but... I once saw a spider fly spin an archway out of light, and walk through it into oblivion. Stay on our guard, Draven Vishal. Let's back out and assemble a few more. A gentle chitter arose at the last words from her sentence. It's almost the sound of rain, and it almost seems to come from their anxious reflections in the glossy stone. But then it rises to a clankerous drone. As calm eyes turn, star-bright eyes meet their own. Well, perhaps there is no time. Forward with me, everyone. We are the warlord's hand. This cave, he claims, we shall take it. I am your life's bolster, Wingshen. Gwivik. Oh. Oh, Jesus, we have a giant legion versus a giant legion. Vishal has jack and shit that he can do. And they're boosted by my own capabilities. Or rather, the cards that we've been drawn, because I'm noticing throw net. It's kind of interesting to see the other side of the equation, too. We kind of got a peek with this with the Thrixel, but in a very specific event. It just kind of sucks that the shawl has no use whatsoever. Never mind, I guess they always had nets? Can't get anywhere, unfortunately. No wizardry shit for you. It also gives us a good idea of what Parziak is capable of. Because I know we're going to have to kick his ass at some point. Probably a bit of overkill there, but whatever. Hobble him. I've got the durability to take it. And Wing Beat should do some serious damage. The fact that Wing Beat fires off every turn is particularly deadly. Not the finest kill in the world, but it works. Oof, so much oofing going on right now. We are rapidly disintegrating their forces, though, which is quite nice. He's gone. Time for the dart to kill Steel. Yoink. Or not. And plus with Drop in Blood, Taric just feels like crazy. And he counts as a full-blown warrior with Guardian, so that's also spooky in its own right. Plus, he's fucking big, like... 2 tiles is pretty spooky. As they have come to realize, I am the danger. Well, there's the rest of their force at this point. Ow. Yeah, it should be fine. And away we go. To put it simply, you are not his concern right now. He's going after the big boy. This small creature is just an inconvenience along the way. Bonk. I do realize this will spawn more minions, but on the other hand, kill the big one and you're good to go. Then kill him! There you go. I mean, I suppose he can help out since they do mostly magic damage. Ow. Well, that was unintentional, but that works. Happy little accidents and all that. Plus, the Haunt can Blink Strike and take him out. God, that is a pathetic amount of damage. Remind me why we sent a warrior into a non-warrior into a combat zone? Oh wow, actually, he literally couldn't do enough damage. That was a mistake, but he wasn't essential anyway, so... works. No casualties. If anything, they just came in, kicked ass. Wingman's Prowess. Finish the Chapter 3 intro mission without losing any AI units. Nice. Together they push through the final fine thread door. Draven, here is Shirley. I think I'm going to puke my tail up. The egg-shaped opal glows. The silence it sheds sharpens the echo of each movement, each exhalation. Sleepy smoke parts off its curved surface, curls into the vaulted dark. Imagine all the happy heads laying at peace among the foliage and ferns, never dreaming such a thing might exist. Draven Vashal, this is your life's work. Heck, yes, it's the egg. It's like being able to reach out and touch. I never thought I'd truly see it, Wingshin taught. My teacher, my mentor, my master, Brevensnag, ought to be here. He deserved to stand where I stand, and I wish I could speak to his ghost and offer him that. It's because of you that anyone stands here now, in the fossil glass chest of what must have been an enormous dragon, grazing on its still smoldering heart, its egg. Pride now, Draven Vashal. You are the last of your order, but you have fulfilled their founding hope. It is early yet to call it fulfilled. With the Thrixel dead, the mountain's dark artery is laid open. Warlord, you triumph. Your soldiers fought with courage. I'm surprised to return today and finding you all disappeared under the ground. What has happened? What has happened? What has happened? Tell me. Convening in the private light, a short hike from the dig, Paryak gives a brief retelling of the battle, and Vishal outlines what comes next. Or put it more simply, there isn't need to explain it another way. A dragon is an exception thing. A dragon to hatch from this egg. It must be nest girded in dragon-burned stones, the ash of a Draven hero. Well understood, yes, Warlord. My chief wonders whether the Weldwall is truly the closest such a place. Did Vishal not say? He did, Warlord, but I find the distance and danger of that place to be discomforting. Oh, discomfiting. There's likely a better option close. Are you Draven, Wingchin Park? Now? Are you claiming to be as lore-fed as Vishal? No, Warlord. I only seek to take account of the lore he does possess. Each step thus far we stride in the night to put a shaded path until he chooses to illuminate it. Simply put, don't need a simple put thing. I understand you want to measure it. To measure his knowing and... I am corrected, Warlord. The fool thing would be as if he knows a nearer place and doesn't tell us it. Why? Vishal is like a father to me. Wingchen, I should not lose my temper with you. Today is near its half mark, and I am already tired. But as Vishal says, just do. It's sense. We will start when winter dies. You will come with me, Wingchen. We will make my dragon a safe nest. Bigger force will stay and guard Vishal and egg. It's sense. Yes, Warlord. You heard him say it, I suppose? His dragon? He is the Warlord. He very much is Vishal. I dislike the feeling I have. I hope, Glenik, send for me when you know what detail you will need. Netting nest girding required for the egg. You have my gratitude, Wingchen. I believe that I do. You will have mine. If all proves as you say. Be safe, be wise. Be safe, egg. Be wise, Trava. All your hard flights will be worth it, friend. Isn't this a bad omen? When the moon's covered with clouds night after night? Should we stay indoors? One thing that might help you, Daliana. Omens don't matter if you're not paying attention. Whatever you say, a long time ago now, Grandpa Linor and I would sometimes sit by the window, all the candles out, the lanterns dark. And if the moon was full, Grandpa would tell stories of when you were small and about the family, our history. Those are the best memories I have with him. Dad. I miss my dad. And I miss the time we never got to have together. I was happy you would grow close to our family, but I want those days back sometimes. That's how I've gotten you out here on the trail with me finally, right? Reaching a place they're staying, Joe and his daughter Denala find they have a strange visitor. It pulls from its neck tube that hangs round its neck a poorly scribbled note. Vidal is Plas. Draven Warlord Froven will be. This map is to find travel roads. Capture first those. Then he is not escape. In session of the company convenes a few days later. I suppose I don't know what that name means. Weldwall, a renaming ascribed to an ancient settlement, originally called Onith. Onith was built on the shore where elms turned over their ships. It grew magnificent and strong, but was wiped off the land by the Autumn Father, Denmadir. It's an awkward and doubting march as they embark soon after. Dusty fields present desolate panoramas. Wriggling half-rotted fence posts clatter in their sockets. The wind is childish today, tugging its loose teeth. Still is a lot to believe, a lame piece of bait to go ahead and bite. We'll know pretty early on if it's bad information. Because if it is as the note says, we'll own their supply line and the paths the reinforcement would take, and the two routes our quarry might follow to safety. It's only, why does this Draven bird sing to us now? I wonder that. They camp under the same broad skies they ever did. Some faces are old, some are quite the opposite. Deliana, not your watch yet, girl. If you're restless, you can help me with my shoulder. Stuck solid like a cheese. Flames are pretty high, aren't they? Hey, you said you saved me a cheese mushroom. I thought you meant more than a cheese mushroom. I'm afraid that's camp life, dear. I think I'll be sick of that phrase soon. You know, there's ways to live better on the road if you're not so cheap. Mm-hmm. What's wrong? I still don't know. I don't know how I like the idea of you following my path. What you'll have to learn. What you'll have to see. You can't keep hogging the glory and magic to yourself, or are you worried I'll want the warlord's sword? In the morning they'll continue on, angling towards a pair of outposts where Draven roads run. And on I would go. Strong stretch. Well, I guess since Deliana's right here, we'll get this clutter. And also, we'll see who's ready at town. God, look at this all-archer force. Ridiculous. From the Legacy, we have Dragon Tamer, Adralion, and Coda. Who wants in? Honestly, it's kind of a bet it's mostly a bet between Dragon T and Adralion, since Adralion was the one who was actually here for the adventure. And I don't have enough legacy points. Oof. Alright, we can fix that. Let's frickin' go! Pouring out there and lightning, you were right. Stormy, he says. No one get alarmed. Thrumble. The way to Sagefallow Forge follows dead rocks, long washed to chalkstone, wheel scars in memory. The uneven fields beyond this gorge get swampy, especially in spring. They sink under the shadow of funny pine wood. Got this little cave, though. That's what I want. Everyone packed in a cave together. Wasn't here when I came this way. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them, the rocks slicken, fragrant and dark. You waiting for me to go first? It's only a little, or wait, how far back does it go? Formations seem natural enough. It's rock. As they stoop out of the rain, crack, crackle, rumble, thrum, struck. The world gives to a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noise, comes the clatter smash of dropping rocks. Bang! Crackle! It's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things calm, gritty dust stings the eye, scuffs the nose, smelling the fresh split stone. Everyone alright? Everyone still here? I'm here, Avida. The power of the sky always humbles me. Rios is me, I'm alive. Joe here. Luckily, the lantern's not dead or wet. We're taking a longer look, I guess. Hey, is this work stone? Yeah? Yeah, the way forks, we got stairs here. Right, those lead to the monster. And this here's looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from here. Very cold. Guess we stumbled onto something. I don't totally love either idea. Well, my question is, when's the next cave-in? That's fair, let's not do anything we don't agree on. Alright. We've got the stairs downstairs, or the chilly passage. We've done this before, but, well, still always good to see if people remember. Up the stairs or through the pass? Because with no other opinions, I'm gonna make the choice, because I know which one's better, quote-unquote. Well, no one's really saying anything, so down the stairs we go. Yeah, I don't know. There's something in these old steps that invites me down. Edges crumble, but the steps mostly hold their shape. Time is louder on a stairway than it seems anywhere else. Scruff by scrape, down they go, touch by touch by touch. Finally, their lantern's cast flies out across an echoing hall. It's writing. What's it say? It's Threnraic, I'd need time. And here is a majestic face. A stone behemoth guards the shadows. Damut, they're a god of rivers, words, and rhyme, and also justice? I think just general wisdom. Sounds like a lot of responsibility. Damut also showed up to ruin doomed marriages before they could even begin. He was the enemy of all betrayers. Worst guy at the wedding who winds up saving your life. How old do you suppose that book is? Don't really have a guess. Did you think I would? Haydn bends for the book as it's been leaned unsacredly against the altar's foot, warping its spine. He opens it. Think they forgot about us? On the one word on the first page, Gweniad, Theneric. It's, you know how two or more casts of light that overlap become the same general radiance? That is Gweniad. You really know about this stuff, huh? You usually pay so much more attention to everyone else. Now you're focused. Almost immediately as Haydn utters that word, the whole mountain seems to sigh and then immediately sagging inward around the temple vault. Put it back! Yup. But replacing the book fails to halt the awful growing noise of the collapse. Trumble smash. Are we dead? No, wait. The steps they came down are buried in a fast-growing boulder cloud. Wait, yes. If this did serve as a temple, it should have a through door. The Thernic religion emphasized passage, the going forwardness of... Yeah, is this it? There is a stair. Crust clash. Better than standing around to die. But how do I just leave? I'll never find such a place again. And what did it mean? Crinkle, grum, rumble. Gwynenad. Crinkle. Haydn, come on! Blam, strackle. Haydn. Ah! Wheeze. Joe drops a half-crushed and bleeding Haydn down the shallow stairs of the passage. By any gods there are, including those Thenerac ones, you are lucky that didn't take your head. I'm okay. Slow because I grabbed what I could. Really should have known. Anyway, there's daylight ahead. Need help walking? Well, it's also weird-eyed. Hey, you hear that? What happened, Haydn? Alright? There's water noise. Lush burble. Merk. They emerge from the buried crossroads, inside of Sage Wallow Forge, concealed from the Draven who lie in wait. Haydn gains 0.5 potency. We also have an artifact, but Krios cannot wield the damn thing. Then to Denala, we will give her the Thonar's Accordia. The looping words within the book help a speaker make connections among the self, the things, and the spirits. In anyone's hands, it enables interfusion. This book is awesome. Like one of the best artifacts in the game. And the front room is moved. They didn't even know what hit them. Oof, that's actually very unlucky. God, I have way too many shooters. Ah, that's how that ability works. I have to manually activate. Okay, that makes sense. He spins and twists and twirls and dies. Oh, it broke my parts too. Uh-oh. Alright. And that's a Gore Lord. I don't like the sound of that. Hello, Rom. How do? Actually, was nice. And, well, I didn't get to see what the Gore Lord was capable of, but that's probably for the best. Bear Strength Scarf. I will give it to the Weebab Shooter, because we kind of need to get them going. I figured out what it's like. But what's like? Killing Draven. Unpleasant, messy, but weirdly satisfying. It's exactly like popping a zit. And we're popping the zits of the very land itself. The biggest zits of them all. Krios looks thoroughly unamused. Come on, it's a metaphor. You like metaphors. I thought you'd be proud. Well, there's the Stormthroats. Aggressive bird boys. Now picking out from the legacy, because I need it. Enable the warrior. Though he's still missing a hand. Ian is good today. How is the rum? Give him endurance for a little bit of... Oh. My brain works, I swear. Still, it is good to hear that you are well. I should warn you, most people think they know how to react to battle, but really, they have no idea. What an astute observation. Silver bark necklace. Give it to the shooter. Get him prepped and good to go. Wanwood has been revealed. Into the maelstrom of battle. They make for the cover of trees. Day dies. Orange and pink flames lace the shadows. Stones flicker in the mud. They say a hero used to belong to these lands. A towering woman who wore an antlered helm, wielded a blade of flashing gold. I wouldn't know. Night wind stirs, damp and cold. Eneste Wrath she was called, and her sword was named Avenger. Protected the people, the goodly beast, the trees. Admirable in every way, of course. But that's what? Oh, that's a sword. In the stories about the end of her life, she was said to lay her sword to rest, not like a tool, but as you'd bid a tired friend to sleep. Grateful, she buried that battle-notched blade, wearing wearied edge pressed into the earth where it was made. Well, it doesn't exactly look dull and ancient, does it? They don't take long, do they? Now, I know Krios is a spear person at heart, so I don't need to draw the blade. We guard its resting place. The sword has earned its peace. Hey, a stone spirit. And it's really close, too. That's not so good. Enchant tier 2 bow. Alright, that's a bow. Of course, it stopped me at just the wrong place to be helpful. Not a good opening round at all. By the way, I have names for like 80 million archers if anyone wants them. Oh, wait, that was a fucking double move. Not used to how slow he is. This is most going to definitely hurt. We take what we can get. Stormthroat is very dead. That should reduce his ability to kick ass and take names, so that helps. And that was what we like to call getting rather lucky. Stormlord not having a good chunk of luck right now. Praise be photosynthesis, because apparently she absorbs energy through her skin. Oh, that's unlucky. And there goes her arm. Ah, well. She can still use a hand crossbow. This isn't the end. Well, maybe for today. Finish up here, I'll find you later. Aviata staggers off, hoping she can scrounge up enough strength to survive until things quiet down. I mean, what else do you expect when there's 80 million archers? The warriors don't get named anymore. And Ghost Speller. She's got a book and an axe. All is gonna be alright. The Owlwise Cloak. I'll give it to Archer Boy for the... Nah, we have to build for the future. You're a force of your own, Archery. I'll give you that. Just try to stay a little bit more under control next time. I don't want your praise. Behind him, a powerful radiance envelops the sword. Jiggle jostle. What's it? Oh! The brilliance is blinding. Sound is muffled. Then... Ardry is somewhere else. Oh, you're strong. You and your friends. Not alone. The woman appears solid, but the motes of spectral dust waft from her skin, her armor. Are you Ineste Wrath? Yes, I was. Weren't expecting such a beauty, were you? Party hard. I once carried this sword, Avenger, until I was quite old. We fought and won together, but she never did like to take a life, and I never did like to make her. She? Oh sure, she was a spirit once. Her home and mine burned, and that was when we could form our pact, to avenge our families, our homes, to fight as long as we could. You became a legend. You both did. When my strength was gone, I returned her to rest, here among these stones, but still the lands needs heroes, protectors, avengers. I'm beyond this world now, but I've kept watch, to find those who might carry my mantle. She's eager to run beside you, to grant her strength if you'll have her. I don't know what that means, but I welcome help if she'll... Suddenly, a sudden flare sunders the fabric of this ethereal realm. Audrey feels mist against his eyelids and opens them. The sword is nowhere to be seen. Audrey, what just happened? Hello, Avenger. The rabbit wiggles her damp nose vindictively. Adrelion is ready to go, and his war gear is, he's got a tier 1 fire axe, and bad armor. Very bad armor. Miss Archer has returned to the field, and will join these people in their hunt. Adrelion needs war gear immediately. The frog world has been revealed. To the front, Adrelion. And then the fox said, "It's been in the boot the whole time." Not so loud, you two. Hear there's more foggy around here somewhere. Lighten up, Aviata. We'll hear their clanking way before they hear us. Why, I'll bet... Whoa! You okay there, Kalik? Nothing injured but my pride. Oh, who am I kidding? We don't have... Never mind, what did you just fall on? Some sort of mound? Mound? A burial mound, maybe? You know there's gotta be something exciting in here. Help me find an open... Uh-oh. Crack. Daniola! Ow, I'm okay, Oh! Up above, Kalik and the others work to uncover the strange mound. Some sort of glass dome? I wonder what this place used to be. As more and more sunlight reaches the lower levels, machinery that has lain dormant for ages comes to life. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm not alone down here. Help? 69. You know we gotta do it. Hang on, Denala. I'm jumping in. No time to waste. I'm going in. Ah! Die! Schmack. Oh god. The warriors are isolated. So he's very dead by poison damage. Oof. Failed the 86. And now he is so poisoned to shit that there is no way that he will live. And the rest of the force is able to get in. All we gotta do is just find where the badniks are. Why, yes, why not the closed door? That would probably make more sense. In fact, there are several closed doors. Ah, yes, just bash it to death. That works with the spear. It's a pretty good, demolition tool and all that. Well, it's trying to get out, so that's probably where it is. We emerge changed? Get transformed limbs from 10 different themes. Not sure why it only fired off now, but we'll take it. Stun chance increase. Give it to the warrior. Bunker it down. And the farthest outreaches of the Sorrow Flats. Ah, quiet walk in the woods. Just me, my thoughts, and the birds. Halt, who goes there? Who goes there? I'm armed, show yourself. Show yourself. Huh. What in the blazes? The blazes? It's not funny, stop it. That's not funny, stop it. Who are you? What are you? Who am I? I'm Joe. But I'm Joe. I'm Joe Fenspear of Leaping Swamp. No, I'm Joe Fenspear of Leaping Swamp. You're some kind of changeling. I remember my childhood. I broke my leg when I was 7. It was an okay life. I had this little blue blanket. That was my blue blanket. How could you know about that? What are you doing here? I was just walking alone in the woods, enjoying the quiet. Just me, my thought, and the birds. You have my memories. You know my thoughts. It's like there are 2 of me. Well, we have a few ways how we can take this. Talk, run, or kill. It's an NPC, so... Cast it into the fire! Destroy it! 1 for talk, 1 for burn, 2 for talk. If you really are me, then maybe we can talk this out. Okay then, Leaping Jove, Leaping Swamp, let's take this nice and easy, huh? See, I'm putting my weapons away. Your weapons? But those are my weapons. How'd you get my weapons? They're our weapons, I suppose. You are me, or I'm you. Maybe both. We don't just look the same. We have the same memories. I remember the same childhood, breaking my leg, the blue blanket. I knew an old soldier once, crazy with a wooden leg. What was his name? Old Tira. Ha, her name was Old Tira. Nice try, but don't think you can trick me. You have my memories. You know my thoughts. It's like there's 2 of me. And now the other one gets to make the choice. Okay. Well, we had an alternative solution. I need to destroy it. Sorry, pal, there's only room for one Joe in this world, and I'm him. Wait, but you don't have to do this. Surely I thought about it too, but only for a moment, and I made a different choice. So can you. You're confused. I'm the original, me, not you. Don't do this, please. You're unarmed. I have our weapons. My weapons. You stole my weapons, my memory, my face. Thief. No! Why didn't you make... You didn't have to make that choice. Why? There you are, Joe. We were getting worried. Yeah, we thought you might have gotten lost. Maybe I did. Grimdark. Anyway, goodbye, Draven cards. All right. We have found the knee pads of rhythm. I can't give it to my wizard, damn it. Adrelion, however, can take it. Bluebirds, there they go. Folded clouds filter the harshness from the light. Hills swell and sink in soft hues, the day's damp coating them. What's our favorite songs we've heard recently, Joe? Melon? Even by this age, wanted to be married to someone. Hmm? What? Nothing. I used to dream about a love that makes saving the world possible, also worthwhile. Slope shrugged them down a little valley to the riverside. A sound of rushing water comes clear, broadening. Not even a dream, though, like a promise to myself. Like an actual promise. I sound weird, I know, you'll get used to me. The riverbank's a low, roaring, life-smelling place. You can't force stars to align with your longings. Can't wrangle love to live happy on your little ranch. Just hasn't happened. You still have so much time, Melon. You'll see. Just control what things you can control. Things will work out. Hey, stop. Somebody's here already. What? Huh? One glimpse and Melon pushes forward. A woman is kneeling by the river. When she notices them, she straightens, dropping some glinting article in the water. Her chin tilts. She's undoubtedly a waterling, a mythical being who swims with the river and weaves her song into its current. Melanin, walking towards her as if pulled, catches her eye. Melanin, what if... hello, who am I? Her glance is dark, curious, lingers over Melanin's face. Then she glimmers a starlight grin. Right, I forgot that your legs are now pure electricity. And dashes away up the riverbank. Wait, but Whatever gleaming object she abandoned in the river begins to drift in the opposite direction. Well, chase the girl or chase the loot? One for the loot. One for the girl. Which does have the better odds of success. Deja vu, I've been on this river before. Melanin runs, chasing the wind where the woman went. The calling voices of his companions fade. Scattered rays of faraway songs sting his rushing face like rain, but a gold light falls somewhere further on for his feet to follow. This place alone is worth the chase. 6 brooks tumble down a nearby hillside. Their crackling waters tangle among the old handwork stones, corners and bones of a forgotten place the wild reclaimed. One widening stream leaves the ruin to wander the woods and become a river. The chaos of water noise is tied by a singer's tongue into gentle knots of a momentary melody. Here you are. Here I usually am, and you're slower than I thought. Come down into the water. The waterling's voice is powerful and pliant, capable of flowing to all the pitches of a scale and the smallest gaps that split them. Melanin, you're called. It's a very earthy name, isn't it? How'd you know? Your friends used it to invoke you. The stream water soaks Melanin's garments as he wades in towards the woman. Well, you're sharp and quiet as winter. You're strange to me, and yet... Hunting instinct. And yet... She slips from the stream and over the crumbling wall in a flash. Want me to keep following? If you'd like. Clambering up is somewhat more difficult for Melanin. You chase everyone who runs from you. It's fox behavior. It's wild-hearted of you. I guess so, but your eyes, your funny smile. It was like you were beckoning me. You weren't? Well, how does a winsome waterling answer such a question? Here's a view of the lake. You won't know it well until you've seen it in its stars all year round, but here it is. Melanin follows her past thinning trees. We didn't spot this place. Gilding white birds circle, display lilac flames among their feathers. They graze the water, sometimes settle on it to gossip together. The lake curves around where those dark oaks stand. There's wonderful fish. It's lovely. See the clouds cleared. Is it better than where you're from? Better can be a big word. Really is beautiful, though. The waterling expels a deep sigh. How long would you stay here? She leans on a trunk and thumbs an ear, talks with an imaginative gesture. My name is Marta. I'm going to ask you to be my bond, my love. Forever, all my life, I hope, but never thought this day would come. It means my whole world. And you'll come and go, I know that. Your task seems important. If you return to me as you may, and are true, I confess my hope is clear that you'll say yes, and will wed. Melanin doesn't need long to make up his mind. Just, nah, you know what? This whole romance thing, that don't work. I mean, what are you gonna get if you say no? Obviously. Hey, look, here's this water spirit who digs the shit out of you. And you were complaining about not being wed. Now I see. My life's always been flowing towards this moment. Yes. The two draw closer. A cool breeze jumps off the water. The lake beds gab loudly, then lift off into the sun together. My truest feelings require little thought, I guess. For me also. My heart's a forge fire in a gale right now. A whirl of sparks, I feel it. Their first kiss is long, but the pact of love it seals will last far longer. Strong through all their hours together and apart. As they separate, Martha twists and slips a swab of cool fabric over Melanin's head to hug his shoulders. This is so beautiful. It'll help you. Help me to know my mantle keeps you safe. They part by the entrance to the ruin, promising to meet again, whenever they can. Spend peaceable times together. They'll bring stories to each other years on. You were gone too long. We searched. Melanin returns to his companions on the banks where he first left them. Nice cloak. Yeah, I got up to her. Over dinner, Melanin tells them everything, or as much as they need to know. Yeah, he's not gonna tell them how he absolutely banged a water spirit. We all know what happened. The next morning, they'll finish their survey in the land and they'll go. But Melanin will always come back. Incursion. And here they are. The Draven have come. A booming throat hangs its battle call on the air, and then the voices join, sharper, closer, and shriller octaves. How should the defenders respond? Well, looks like it's down to Heighten on this one. Use our knowledge of the land. Harry their approach. The enemy ranks absorb uncounted fire as they're forced to split among the trees. It's an audacious day. All begin to feel part of the story that grows under them. So they come in free stuff. Actually, what does the water mantle do? The river cloak is more speed and armor. Ah, they still get cowering though. That sucks. Just casually alpha nuke. That's cool. Into the maelstrom of battle. Onto the anvil of war. Hello there, Gore Lord. Man, I wish I didn't have to, you know, like, it interrupted my movement when I saw something like that, or I could choose to do so, because, yeah, he, Avralion's now just up shit creek without a paddle. That is a wizard, and the wizard is about to hurt him really badly. We are about to be in for some fucking pain, as one would say. That ended up working out. Oof. The blow knocks Melanin back off his heels. Pain doesn't come immediately, but the wet stuff dripping down his face is probably blood. He's never taken a hit like this, at least not that he can remember. -10 retirement age, -30 charisma. He runs, hopeful that the battle can be won without him. Alone, he staunches his wounds. One gash goes particularly deep. It's gonna leave a scar. Oh, that's incredibly shitty. Blood Ferocity does half damage. Oh god, yeah, we might be fucked. Oh, that's not good. This is what we like to call a tactical retreat. Oh god, we're being horrendously overrun. Please do, like, lots of damage. Well, the situation is not as perilous, but it's still pretty bad. Is there anything I can do to make this situation less shit? No, I did just kind of get body rocked here. Light the fires. Interfuse. How hard do you hit? 7-9. You have 5 health. Oh god, you will explode. Though de-spirit everything does help. Brios thankfully dodged. Haydn leaves the battle for a moment, riding a memory back to the Stormwell. He remembers the feeling of approaching a power so primal, the way it prodded and tested him. And now pushed up against death, it prods him again. Oof, -1 potency. That fucking hurts. The pain of the returning to the present moment is breathtaking, but Haydn holds tightly to the Tempest. I have other plans for you. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're just gonna double tap Adrelion. He has lost both of... Oh, he has lost a leg. This fucking sucked. Just a leg, after all. More to life than legs. Right, Spectre Steps. We'll have to get those to uncloak first. Oh, you can reach both right here. That works. Well, it only wiped out almost everyone. You know, it's fine. Just missing a leg. He'll be fine. You know what? I'm fine with Dark 2s. Not making the bigger monster stronger is ideal. Let's not have literally every archer present. Adrelion and Deliana are now rivals. Anyway, we are to battle and to work. A weird rhythmic noise filters through the trees. Getting louder. Doesn't sound aggressive. Over here, an ancient ox leans its bulk against a breech trunk. Blood pools from its panting muzzle. That thing's sick or something. The ox doesn't flinch from Deliana's approach. She notices the wound at the base of its neck. There's something in there, what looks like a blue pomegranate seed, but it's about as big as my fist. Well, we can pull it out, kill the thing, or talk to it. I noticed there's a 58% chance to try and pull out the seed, which is probably not good. Kill, save, or talk. Well, that's one for saving it. It's not the most likely to happen, but... let's give it a shot. It's a weighted coin flip. Deliana makes a concerted effort, but it's too slippery. The seed burrows deeper in. The ox charges off in agony, knocking Deliana to the forest floor. Blows flare in the forest all round. Stand firm. Deliana walks into combat wounded. Oof. No, Deliana, the person who did it got wounded. A little bit, but it's still a wound. Fifth company defined by its absurd amount of archers. I can live with that. Oof. Covered. And Outer Lion's right there with the double kill. And there we go. It's clean. Krios has 1.6 range. No, thank you. I guess we'll take the extra damage because we're 12 damage. Blood Rage, why not? Definitely Wolf's Call. Wolf's Call is very good. Well, actually, he doesn't have a lot of bits. I might just actually lean on his ability to tank. Yeah, just go like hardcore tank. It's impressive how quickly I can go from fighting for my life to everything feeling normal. Nobody can stay in crisis mode forever, you'll rot yourself from the inside. At least our little friend is back to normal. Stretch scrape. How does it do that anyway? What? That digging. Birds migrate, ants build hills, animals have instincts. Later that afternoon... Oh shit, he found the coin! About time it wore itself. Oh, looks like it's got something. It's one of those tentacles, send it back. I hardly ever get those anymore. This is something else. A coin. Not any type of coin I recognize, though. It looks old. This is a bit of a theme with you, isn't it? Who knows where it came from? Other than another dead mouse, anyway. Good attitude. He now has the coin. Knowledge secured. The Feather Steel Sash. The gold-bellied frogs whistle no more in gloaming. Then fades the young lady by the stream, and her man rowing towards her. Here I go again, gloom gathering, how tiresome my ways are to me. I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass. Many times, I know something of what lies ahead. Here look and hide and wait for the others to come up the road. Taking shelter in an abandoned place, they chanced on another traveler. I've seen a few ends myself. Speak of the earth scaling over, a sky full of cinders, oblivion. Oh, so the crow can just show up whenever she wants. That does seem to be what you speak of. Can I ask why? You could have said that I have run out of jokes, that I have flown afoul of too many flinty truths. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver-wet letters and shaking pages of rain. I read dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms of the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you. I know what you are meant to be. Ah! Fate's fine, but I prefer it to potato fritter. Not one demands you believe. You only must endure what happens. The old storage building smells like ancient hay, the moist rock, the burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her. She shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gifts with witches. A witch well paid shares fortunes with the way blind. Rumble. A drop of my blood. Squeeze it on your neck, squirrel. Okay, so... Oh, he can choose, I guess, to have the head or the wings. Or he can just say, I'd rather not, and just take some damage instead. That's fair. But on the other hand, it is one of the few ways how you get the wings. Wings are just flat out really good. So hell with it, I guess we go for the wings. This is too weird. It's like my dream where I've got wings. Then you already glimpse your form your roving spirit must take. You have seen it in your sleep, and it shall not shatter you. Ah, well, I mean, I have this dream that occurs. Wait, are you saying it does come true? You go winged but never flying, fast but rarely fleeing. Your wander leads you to things you never thought you chased. Yeah. Okay, look, you getting folded up in something? The rain will pause in the morning. Do not worry much, for you will love yourself, lonelier though it may make you. There was a queen too in my dream. She halts momentarily, the stillness of a startled bird. Some dreams are only flights of fancy. The night elapses. The rain sounds like a river of dragonflies flowing by. Snoring thunder is occasional and soft, growing ever more distant. Kalik and Heighten sleep at some point, taking turns. The woman walks out of the pale pre-dawn, without sound or a pain or any observed moment of metamorphosis. Kalik wakes up, bewinged. They'll continue on to Mayshem's shrine. Hey Heighten, there you are. Kalik, with you? Couldn't find you in the rain, had to camp. Also, he's got fucking wings now or something, I guess. Hey, a water spirit. Nice 89 misses, York. As said, those wings are really fucking good. Should be able to bone lance that. Yes, I can. Water Great Spear, hell yeah. Hey there, Yukimaru. Yeah, it's still a good game. Still very comfy. And also still full of naming, like a RimWorld campaign. No magic damage to be found anywhere. Nah, they only really nerfed transformations because what they did was they augmented everybody. So the transformations, if you invest the levels into them, are actually stronger than they've been. But they kind of made that, you had to make that choice, so... It's weird. They strengthened and nerfed it, as far as I'm aware of, unless they did some outside nerfing. In that case, that's just kind of dumb, but understandable, I guess. Oh, I thought I was on kill, not with, Alright. Oh, hey, he actually got stunned. Hell yeah. That's very good. That means I don't have to concern myself with dealing with him this round. Well, if they come up with more campaigns, I will definitely do more of them. I know they try to make the random campaigns a bit more congruent with each other, but I am still interested in what kind of, you know, directions they want to go with the literary stuff. Now, that would be beautiful if I could line that up. And they are entirely possible. Hell with it. That's probably not good. Ow, the bonks. Oh wow, the 31 actually landed. Oh, that ended up working out. Barely. Sharpshooter, quelling moss, honestly. Oh god, that's a horrendously powerful upgrade. Untouchable no longer wears off after the one turn, so now you can just sustain damage. I'm gonna go for Wolf's Call though, because he's retiring soon, and being more useful to get us through this chapter is the idea. Give it to Melanin. Oh, actually no, he's been scuffed up. Give it to Deniola. Considering 90% of strategy games will be won by your ability to, you know, move. Yes. And the loot we secured is more armor. Hell with it. 4 armor on the Ranger. Why not? Just make him into a tank. It's fine. Don't worry, make him into a tank. It's fine. Yeah, so he retires after this chapter. I want as many people as I can get in here that don't retire. This might be the lineup I have to roll with. Weldwall is a ruin of Enslick city of Oneth. It smells faintly of eggs. Warlords, scouts have spotted soft skulls down by the wet road. They come protected by Trunk and Monk and Murkflow. Sending the Wingsen away seems foolish now, but it is as I said to her. Vishral does not forget us. Up there is Tarva, see? Tarva is always a lucky vision for me, since first I saw. Good marking, symbol, sign of the great fate that reached out from me. The company approaches by the way of Slim Road that strays through sulphurous swamp. It's good thinking, Daniela. We'll get inside the old walls without a fight. We'll see whether it works or not. There's no reason to trust things won't turn sour. They take us seriously enough. Maybe it was worth a long setup to them and some sacrifice. No turning back now, not that any of us would want to. At the end of the path, the ruins begin. Past them swells a misted slope. Hilltops of her warlords. Can we survive the climb? Scatter his fires, shred his flags, and I wager he'll come down to us. 3 skulls, Ward. Destroy his 2 bony banners, the Draven keep coming. What are defined as his banners? Because, okay, that's a bird statue. Oh god, she never had a chance to heal, or why is she already 2 down? That's bad. Here comes the Terror Bird. And a Gore Lord. Oh god, that haunt has poison on strike. Now, to be fair, I would go in the front door, but I'm a little busy in the moment. He should have poison 4 if I'm not... Oh. Well, that's gonna just be an alley of pain. Guy gets a direct shot in, nothing to stop his movement. And I'm now fresh out of range. Great. Except I can lay down a booby trap. And that's the only thing that saves my ass in this moment. Because he's 2 tiles wide, so that saves. Barely. Thank God Thunderstomp just cancels out his Grave Planing. Snap the fingers for Thunder. We're breaking through. We're breaking through. Well, there's the first of the banners. Also a place where my wizard can actually, you know, do his thing. Oh, I just have to shoot it. Okay. Oh no, I actually have to manually attack it. A little silly, but okay. Thankfully, Draven primarily use AP attacks instead of warding attacks, so that makes my life a whole lot easier. Banner burnt. I guess we just have to go to the other side now. That should protect him, though that's the last of my jump jaws. We should get moving by this point. Boink. Bonk. Alrighty. At this point, we're just drive-by shooting. Wow, this guy has actually kind of earned his right to survival. Never mind, he actually did. That is several... What the hell is going on here? That's like multiple 80 pluses that he's been just soaking. To be fair, everyone was on a giant miss spree, so it's not like he got to bullshit a character out of existence. Drava's scroll showed Vishal attacking them, biting their backs. Now we fire thunder and fling. Now we catch them like frogs between clutching claws. Warlord, we shall fly, to victory or to the Veld. The Warlord's bellow blacks out other sound for a thought-barren moment. Then he comes charging down the hill. He's taller and louder than before, less light in his step, more imposing. There's more thought in every shift and bark. His bone wings play ceaseless death music. I may have noticed. Ah, fuck. Wow, nice word. That's gonna hurt, though. Or that worked nicely. Now we firmly have a problem that all of my armor got fucking ripped. I forgot to move him first. That's probably a death sentence. Dead, dead. And dead. Very good stunt. And he blocked that one, unfortunately. And there goes her left arm. You know, and I've got plenty of archers. Deliana absorbs the brunt of the attack with her left arm. Though, through the fog of pain, she knows it'll never draw a weapon again. Doesn't mean I can't take you down with me. Yoink. Daliana scrapes the last bit of life from her bones for a final attack.
He gave his life. Not for, well, she gave her life, not his honor.
But for the party, Snake Eater. But that also means that, you know, Joe got to see his kid die on the battlefield. That's pretty fucking tragic. The mist and gray wet grime of this earth have gotten on everything. Warlord. With a groan, his huge hand grips the crossbow from the dirt. No, get Joe! Whoosh. Strunk. Crumbling his bow in his shaking fingers, Draven dies, rolling a low Draven curse moan in his throat. Elsewhere, Wing said, "We did not know. Your return was not barked by the bird's keeper. I cannot return to a place I've not been. I left my warlord in danger and came further than expected to find you. Where's Vishal? You must leave him to, I wish for a fire, to dry the cloud kiss off my back. Dresnik terrat tor, more adwana terflekin, talos ashol terrius tor, more vana lint. The Draven chants mage word, his voice cutting practice patterns of the candle-sweet air. Rip rhyme, crunkle. Tresek terrat mesos, mol inan achnui. Vas sasot harriet mesos mol selv alva yolvi. And finally in flat-hammered Yandrik he sings. Summer follows spring, follows winter, follows fall. Summer follows moonrise, follows sunshine, follows squall. And fire one day follows fire. This moon's for remembering. The camp at Windwall, after seeing to the dead. Joe's been at this for a long time. Learn what you can while you can. They should be here, Moon, at the end of the track. A city once sprawled in sight of this rock, now is only monuments. They hunch dark and decay. Something is over that night. We must have gotten lucky, or cursed, to make it so far. Something has begun. Waishal, Faven is your warlord. Faven is barely Draven. He speaks Yandrik better than Dwarvale. The dragon turns its head to each noise and makes no noise of its own. His gaze is a geode of every impossible wish I ever harbored. Faven's? No. In his summer eyes, warm infinites of intellect. In his subtle mouth, a smile as hungry as the sun. Wingsin Peyric, you are fortunate enough to stand on the bridge between mean history and the sum of a Draven age. A mended people we now are. It's a bridge I built. Did you? From where I perch, I see a Drav who has laid all of his labors on broader, fitter backs. My back was bent, my future bowed, even as I tumbled from the egg. You could never comprehend my life, Wingsin, as if you could live it all in Siblic poem. Only my blood was fit. It is dragon's blood. Draven may as well be an ox, and let him be slaughtered as one. Our people are here. Their king, the Summer King, is here. What I think you mean is, he is dead. Thaven was meant to die at Wildermyth. Do I not understand you rightly? In that moment, no dissemblance can form behind the Devon's awes. So he shuts them. I ought not to have left him. I'm glad that you did, Parik, sister. His voice nestles in you. It is not only Parik's rigid purpose that is shattered then, and remained. The long settled fate of all things is refigured. A dragon has spoken. Summer King, you can... Svan, you call me. Titles are for creatures who crawl and crave authority. The truth of me is crown enough. Savan, egg-wet little wonder, you cannot know who Thaven was, is, or was. His might and force of will are what made your hatching possible, are what made our people strong. And yet I can hear in your voice, sister, a sorrow. He did not listen to you, did he? His ear was waddled with honors, maybe? Summer King, she is not. Thy name is Svan. Call me by my name. You are old for your kind, and seemingly forgetful, so I will excuse it. You should correct yourself. He is alive and alert. Do you believe you will control him too? My listening is sword sharp. Be warned and be quiet, for now I shall think, and I shall eat. Ox would be good, and sheep, and onions. My gathering thoughts see a picture of the world undragoned. I do not know what has passed in those years, but I'm sure it wants meaning. That I shall give it, I suppose. The night will age in gray. It'll be buried in orange light. The first night of Svan's life is musically quiet. A pregnant rest preceding the world's next movement. Deniar Fell's spear fell in the battle at Lathadar Maples. So sorry to see you go, friend. What is best? Is she legacy worthy, or shall the memory fade? She was there at the end of it all, but on the other hand, she doesn't really stand out compared to other archers, other than, well, giving her life for the last push. Pretty much. Very much so. Alright. We'll add her to the legacy then. She has earned her place. We shall construct a tomb to commemorate her memory and her story. Deliana deserves to be remembered. Ah, 3 cards, but 2 of them came from other places. Much of the time that passes, Melanin and the Waterling Marta spend together. Their great love washes strife and sorrow away in its gentle force. Avida and Kalik enjoyed talking about the old days over a campfire. Avida always would exaggerate how many monsters she had slain at each battle, but Kalik didn't feel the need to correct her. Aveline finally translated Whitlock the Haggard's secret notes on the aerodynamics of axe-headed shapes. Aveline would always find excuses to visit Sage Willow Forge. His pan wouldn't sit flat, his fire poker wasn't pokey enough. Whatever the reason, it had absolutely nothing to do with the strikingly handsome apprentice. From nest to wing, the dragon was insatiable. His curious palate wandered. Growing in bone and weight and wit, he left few creatures unawed. The Draven, once united behind Faubin, soon forgot their old lord, even though none of them had pledged for Svan. The Dragony's gravity would have bent a nation around him. Svan's early years passed unmarked by human eyes, well beyond the wilds where the hill painters went. If the predations and Huns of tribute had stayed in those places, all likely would have turned out differently. Haydn noticed that the school of Seekmouth had fallen into disrepair during all the conflict, so he passed his summer helping to rebuild it. Melanin went home for a family meal. From time to time, he and Haydn would go to market, and Melanin's father would try to fry what they brought back. Salt is the key, and a fish is a trove of flavors. Krios finally scraped the sadness off the inside of his heart and poured it into songs. He sang them sometimes to bees and mossy logs. Krios has retired. After many years, Kalik uncovered the secret to ultimate wisdom. Once you get old enough, people just assume you're wise. That's the whole secret. Kalik, Fellsmith, has retired. Krios' second son has joined as a warrior. All these suck, but Stalwart gives him the most viability. In the years leading up to his retirement, Krios grew happier. Day by day, the weight of the world seemed to lessen, and he recited poems, passing his knowledge on to those who cared to listen. Yeah, give the new warrior a chance. He needs the help. When Stalwart is actor, Nolar also becomes immune to status effects or Sentinel. I'll make him the new Sentinel. Kalik will then teach Adrelion. We will go with Battle Dance. Become as tree. Actually, what would be... I've got the ability to do that. And this is another son of Krios, so... yeah, I'll give him a harpoon. Give him some soak. Think he retires this chapter? Yes, he does. Unfortunately, he is well past his age. He does enough damage with his bow. She could do for a damage upper with her crossbow. Not in a great place, and we're going to be even worse off here in a bit, but we're going to have to try and make this work. In the Canyon of his Hatching, Svane's enclave is a place of natural elegance. In ancient times, he says he often rested here, and wrestled his siblings and waged his pleasures on the world. Get off your haunches, dragon. Summer is for cloud tasting. You can see a fine afternoon in the river valley. I was there for 2 nights. The linden trees are never so fragrant as now, and the breeze is from the south. It cools the eyes, the neck. The flight itself is fun. I know it's common for your kind to make an egg. Many eggs. Since I hatched, I wondered whether you might make one. I am asked this a lot. So I expect common questions from you. So I do not expect common questions for you, Spawn. So, that is why my neck scales are edge to edge. You are death-destined species, and you'll be leaving me alone soon. The egg is immortality. Obviously, in my case, that meaning is truer. The Draven's fall claims his bale all bore dragon blood, that he is himself. He believes too much in the stories he was told. No dragon has ever given life to another creature. Not because we can't, just... Can you? No. It does not surprise me. Or Vishal. I will tell you something, Spawn. Because you are like a little brother, I do not wish for eggs. We can choose to grow them, or we can choose not to. I choose not to. Mekmat. But I do wonder what I will do when you are dead. My true kin. I was the first of them to be slain. I remember that I fell on the spike of a fenwalker. I filled my dying jaws with her. I do not imagine I didn't, but I had so bled to sleep, slept a long time. I can only think they followed me to their eggs, my siblings, that I am the first reborn. It's poetry, isn't it? Maybe it'll be the business of my life, then, when you are gone, to find them and wake them. Yes, one day. There are other Draven I'm sure you would take to Svan. Yarso is a young knight. He is smart and honorable and very funny. But today I am young enough to fly at your side, and now the summer's gold dragonflies scatter light over the river. The Draven came here. Sval did? Did you not notice the chest? Have you ever seen so many rotten and useless things, Parik? Does it make sense, though? Got some years on you, and I never heard of our Uncle Drav clutching after a gemstone, a coin piece, or an even ornate weapon. I hear you, but this woman says, all you have to do is come out to Seekmount with me. Ask others. Poor Miss Duncan lost everything, didn't even have much for them to take, on account of her second husband, from her farm down to the town proper. They slaughtered those who stood against them, and rummaged and took the most gleaming things they found. Hardly any meats, lots of heirlooms, gold and silver and jewels. It's only the first such collection you can expect, mighty Svan. Now that you're older, it's time for your ascendancy. He is at an age with sap-drinking civics for Sval. He is still growing. Ascendancy sounds like a fair amount of effort, also. Ascendancy? It's easier when you're young. Your joints are soft, your mind strong. The Thrall, Draven's Thrall. Now you invite human animosity. I have noticed your shoulder is cold and bare since that time. I wonder if your bird simply refuses to return to the one who has betrayed his own swearing. Unfair. Trouble was a good bird. A cougar likely snatched him. But letting the past be the past, I fail to see how a box of earth blights, be they silver or sapphire, will serve Svan. What good is 10 such boxes will be, or 20? Could 20 such boxes be found? Filled. It's a tall number for any militia to take on, certainly if they're veteran Draven. I thought the old warlord's death, that boneheaded knight, was meant to prevent another thing like this. There's not really anyone else who can take the fight to them like we can. If we can, I'm all up for it. I'm not in the worst shape, could leave the beer behind. Give me a battle trade, I can learn. I'm not far past my prime. I've got hauling hands, farm shoulders, country knowledge, peat in my heart. How long should you be held away from conflicts, Svan? Is it better for prosperity that the dragon announce himself rather than be found, skulking among his nest needers? The Draven have aged transparency, has he not? He only hopes to be around to bask in your glory. You are the sun before the dawn still. The day will be ever long. There's no reason to rush your rising. Breathe in the starlight, hear the song of things, and gain wisdom. What does the sun fear? Oh god! +1 health and armor or a calamity card? But on the other hand, the other guy's an asshole. But that +1 health and armor fucking sucks. That effectively can give him a lot more soak than he should have. But the first option makes him seem you know what? Yeah, armor shredding is true, but on the other hand, that's an extra point of armor to shred. Nah, it's more thematically appropriate that he doesn't listen. A dragon has no use for hurry. My sister is right. I am also uncertain what all this treasure will yield me. I like its luster, but it's not as if I can sleep upon it. Would you prefer we capture mattresses, great Svan? Blankets and pillows and curtains for your fearsome den. Colorful curtains. The audacity of the Draven raids is never as high as it was that summer, or the spring that preceded it. But Draven warriors are hot with imagining, and their eagerness to plunder gleaming things for their new lord does not fully ebb. Pick it up, I guess. So the company is called again to arms. They must trace trails and topple outposts. Track stolen treasures to a distant canyon. There a mythical maw awaits them. Let us see your swing. You don't know when to quit, huh? See the sun coming up? Even I'm pretty much worn out. Guess the thing left to decide is your role. We can get you shaped up. Warrior style, right? I came into this pretty dead set on... Oh, I don't know now. I need a wizard. I only wish I'd begun to listen much earlier. Oh god, she's 41 starting off? That fucking sucks. There is not a lot of time. Oh, I forgot to build the outpost. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem. Yo, bro, I'm just not interested in this whole God King thing. You mind? Here's a thought. Maybe Phoenix Waterworks isn't as dangerous as we believe. Frick. Freak. Crash. Huh? Where'd Joe? Down here. Joe's step has broken the hidden covering of a hunting pit, and he's fallen scuffling and scraping into a dark, rocky hole. You survive okay, Joe? How far down are you? Oh, far enough. I've been out this way by myself. Could have died down here. Might be close to a Draven sighting. If this is a trap, might be risky to try and get him out. Give me a second, I'll jump down and help him. Melanin steps his feet and prepares to climb down. But the stones slip away. He crashes to the bottom in a painful tangle of limbs. By the time they struggle together and get back up to the top, their foes are upon them. I failed an 89. I'm kind of getting used to this. Elementalist, and Melanin starts at half health. Hi, Wood Spirit. Guess what we're not fucking doing today? Do I have another inch? Yes, I do. Except that won't reach. Damn it. All right. Needless to say, the Leaf Spirit's getting away. No way in hell we're catching up to that. Just the inherent nature of our characters, yeah. Well, the thing is, they're an honor... Well, I'm assuming it's a she, because they're talking about making eggs. She's just an honorable character, an honorable knight. So even the first thing like that's suggested, if you go with what the If you go with what she says in the beginning, she advocates for defense. No, wait, no, she doesn't advocate for defense. She advocates for attack. Never mind. Yeah, very much a change in policy. They're now completely reversed as what they started off as. I think you get the spirit if you kill everything really fast. No, you just get the free time to chase it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Give the sash to the, mage who's gonna need it. Now we have to start boosting her. Oh, just a build-a-thon. Well, time to get the entire team over here so we can recruit another fourth to make up for a lot. Alright, who's in the legacy for the running? Thildere. Well now! Care to rejoin the front, Glaive? Trying to remember what your sword does. Sunscribe. Stunt block. The bird is a transformation, quote-unquote. The Fencer returns. I came to town looking for someone to help against the Draven, and folks invariably told me to go talk to Glaive. Well, you found him. You've got quite the reputation around you. They call you the rudder of Seekmouth. Say things with confidence, try not to be wrong too often, and people tend to listen to you. My point is, you've got any kind of edge in battle. We could use another brawler on the field. I'll offer what I can to the cause. Give me a day or two to get my things in order, and then I'll head out with you. Now I have an abundance of warriors. Could do for another mage before the chapter's done. Dodge. Ah, got that too early. Make strong the defenses. Alright, what do we got here? Anyone see any sign of the Draven? I don't know. Maybe we caught a lucky break and Melanin's information is wrong. Maybe they aren't here. Trust me, I spent all night romancing the town gossip back in Leaping Swamp. She hears everything. And let's look sharp. The Draven may be... a Thrixel! You said it'd be Draven. It should be Draven. What's a Thrixel doing here? Solo missions aren't a standard Thrixel tactic. Wait, it wants to help us. Help us? Help us do what? Fight the Draven. How, Yela... How do you know that? I don't know. It's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. Well, trust the buggo or don't trust the buggo. They are known to be mind manipulators. But on the other hand, they do hunt in packs. I think the better question is if we want someone mind controlling. Hey, Blarg. Well, trust or no trust. One for trust. Well, I'm seeing one for trust, and maybe one for trust, so... Wait, if it's telling the truth, it might have valuable intel or reconnaissance. Deal. We'll stipulate to a temporary truce to obtain our mutual goals. Defeating the Draven here at Wormcatch Laboratory. Good, it feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. Remember, though, if it screws us over, I'm gonna stab it right in its little bug nutsack. Okay, Bugly, take us to the Draven. And this isn't a Thrixel campaign. It's mostly Draven, so, you know, not that bad. He's gonna punch it in its little buggy nutsack if he wants to punch it in its buggy little nutsack. He does what he wants. And he's banging a cutie, you know, water spirit, so it's not like we get to do anything about it. Well, that's a hell of a room to go into. Into ghost form. Oh, I guess we just sit around and wait for them to do something. Ah, I didn't think this one through. The buggo has committed dead. Through the simple power of opening the fucking door. Battle is a cool place. Alrighty. Battle achieved. Give you dodge. As the Draven are defeated, we did it. See, I told you we could trust. Hey, where'd it go? No, why did it? Where did it? What? Oh. Yelea, are you alright? Is it still in her head? Huh? No, I'm gonna throw up. It's made me its Thrixel brain candy. Yeah, she's fine. Well, you were right. The Thrixel did help us. Yes, it was strange. Having it in my mind for that fight, I somehow felt fearless, I guess. Is that what it's like for you guys all the time? I'd probably feel better if I knew why it helped us. Agreed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. The Terror Bird now has more armor. Neat. After a great deal of toil, Seekmouth is mostly standing again. The townsfolk have suffered, but they're used to rebuilding. Isn't it a lovely world? Isn't life a rose? Jesus, calm down on the cynicism there, kiddos. I can't cancel shit. The Pauldrons of Faith. Give it to the wizard so she can take a hit. Assault the corn mines. Oh god, not the corn mines. Outside of corn mine, a breeze rolls through the tree tops. Why is it wherever I stand, the smoke follows? Law of the wilderness. The campfire always picks a chosen one. Let's hope the wind keeps up. Anything to mask our approach is welcome. Zip. What? They're what? Spying on us now? After it, hurry. Steady there, we don't have our gear ready, or a plan, or... We'll lose the drop if we don't move now. Then it gets to blab to its friends about us. Alright. So, we chase him, we prepare, or Glaive apparently will chase him down alone. You feeling brave, Glaive? He's feeling brave, boys. The rest of you prepare. I'll nab him. The stink of a draw isn't an easy thing to lose. If I'm not back soon, you know the drill. Avenge, whatnot. He can be terrifyingly light on his feet when he wants to. The preparations were quick and quiet. Alright, good enough for the corn mine. You? I don't feel incompetent for what that's worth. Only the sound of light panting marked Glaive's return. Old Lucaeus would have liked that one. Wow, he didn't even hear you take him down. Hopefully the rest of the Draven didn't either. We start in the Grey Plane for this one. And the Haunt now apparently can apply Concuss. That is a hell of a start, though. Only a little bit. And that's a 92 dodge. Anyway, that should discourage the Raid Knight, which in turn makes them both weaker, which in turn makes this an easier fight. Bite is indeed a free action and even shreds, which is very good. It didn't shred for some reason, even though it says it does. Wizard asshole really needs to go. Wrong attack, wrong attack. Oh, I already did them. Oof, that was a fucking low ball as hell. Oh, that's fucking rude. Oof. Well, you gotta pull back for this one. Glaive slinks off into the shadows to lick his wounds. We'll come and find you. His teeth feel a little duller from that day forth. Potency does make your life harder, unfortunately. Simple fact of the matter is, this setup just fucking sucks. Are you in Grey Plane? You're in Grey Plane. God damn it. But wait, there's more! Oh my god, how much more is there? I was joking. Alrighty. And he's taken care of. Just because you don't have the speed to get anywhere and you'll retire, long reach is more useful, I think. I'll give to Melanin Hurt Horn. Just give him a dueling sword, it's fine. Will you lay down? You're making everyone wince. You've heard of walking it off, haven't you? You're not walking that off. Unless you're walking to the nearest town and getting yourself looked after. I'm fine, I can keep fighting. You're not fine. I'm not sitting in a room somewhere for weeks while you're out here. I'm Glaive Silver, and I don't sink into the background after one bad fight. Don't worry, we'll ask ourselves, what would Glaive do all the time? It'll be like you never left. Plus, you look like a mess. Go get yourself prettied up again, then come on back. Oh, I have to actually go and build the tomb. Hi, Draven. Well, shoot, if it wasn't for this hardwood, Jameswood would have been a complete waste of time. I actually forgot how much work actually taking down a tree is. You think in our line of work, it wouldn't be the most exerting thing we do in a day. Nah, my arms are all wobbly too. I think it's different muscles from the fighting ones. Hayden could probably tell you the details. So how about it? You in the market for a new spear? This stuff looks particularly unyielding. Since when you were an expert? I don't need to be an expert. Look at that grain. It's gorgeous. Is it just me, or did the tree seem to be rather close in here? It was not just him. Arrgh. Well, shit. Do we just want to beat up some trees? We can run, or we can stand and fight. You know what? If Adreline was here, he'd be all for beating up, tree bits. Rah! Thundering Earth answers its every step. It charges cloaked in the odor of moss and mineral and thick vegetation. Hey, there's even a fire spirit here. And it's ducking into the corner. Don't you have a tier 3 axe? Yeah, you do. Unfortunately, Alantavo is not exactly present. We'll take the fire dueling sword. Hey, Treebeard! Adreline's on the scene, and he's here to make your life... Jesus, that was nearly a 1-2 punch kill. Well, you are present. Give you some help to replace the old help that you lost. Well, that was unexpected. Back up the wood, let's go. Also, I regret to say that you've also now lost a leg this time around after Lion. Oh, that's not good. For a moment, the woods was utterly silent. The moss-girdled trunks began quivering. Thuds become audible. Wild pounding feet. Moving fast. Gorgons. Iton, you came back real quick. If we're swift, we can rush by them. They break forward, intent on destroying their enemy, or else carving a path away to freedom. The edge of the wood shouldn't be too far. Over familiar fields, they'll be able to outpace pursuit. Really? Alright. Turn on the armor. So much armor. And now I can even... Oh, I guess not this moment. That's not so good, but I've still got a master wizard right here who tears him apart. Hey, it was even a good little bit of experience for the lads. He got the warrior a level even. I'll give him vigilance. Just make him this immovable blob. Oh, we can actually just build stuff there now. Site secure. Armor score. No one really benefits from it. So I'll give it to, like, the wizard, so that maybe over time they can get some benefits. I can lead the work if you want. Let's put our hands to it. We'll go with a forest shrine. Why not? Go spend our legacy points and get all that ready while all that's going down. Oh wait, there's a second incursion going on? Dun fucking claw? That's fucking nasty. The Draven have come. Painted standards splotch the horizon. A war call resounds across the land. Charge into battle. Take the fight to them. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills them with defiant courage. They charge. Leaves them only with a raid knife, which is nice. Ah, I thought it was supposed to be a free action. Alright, whatever. Time to Grey Plane. Fuck off, bird. Lively tags his ass. Then I can bring in shooters to be able to handle the Haunt, because the Haunt is an asshole. He's on scout duty. Hi, friends. You're about to have a damn it. I have to say, you're about to have a really great time, but no, you actually get to be a memester. Probably still worth doing, honestly. Oh, Oh, interesting. It actually removes his quelling. Oh, his cloak. Well, that removes one caster from the board. Oh, you're about to have a real bad time. More join us at the front. More get to die. Thank God for shields, they work great. Jesus, look at her go. The peasantry do not want to give up an inch. Volley. Stormiana's. She is the protagonist of another story at this rate. Holy shit. That's not good. Thankfully, the traps killed. Oh my god, this peasant may just have flat out killed a raid knight on her own. Well, help is coming. Maybe. Goddamn Stormpana is her name. Adrelion now gets untouchable. Joe will go shredding shots. Stormthroats became more of an asshole when we weren't looking. I don't need the Gore Lord to hit harder. If I can upgrade something, Glaive could definitely use for, like, armor. Except he's not in a position to be able to do that. Well, let's hope that, you know, round 2, here we go. Charge! Tilt step into position. Glaive, get your ass behind cover. Oh, wait. Well, he's fucking dead. I forgot that, yeah, that isn't just freebie actions. Oh god, I have committed a terrible mistake. And I didn't have to pay for it. So now we have another problem. Oh, right, you can't diagonal that shit. Swift. And get into Grey Plane. That was very bad. poison 3. We don't want to hurt the Gore Lord just yet. Well, that works too, I guess. Fuck off, bird. Oh wait, someone else could have made the bird fuck off for him. And all the reinforcements ended up being over there. Glaive is also completely without armor at this point, which is not so great either. Probably better for you to duck into cover right now, honestly. I'm fucking invincible! Jesus. Right, you've got no more booby traps. Terror Birds hit for 6-8. Glaive has 6 HP on the mark. Yeah, get the fuck out of dodge. Bird won't be dead. Please don't. You motherfucker. Well, okay then. An arid scent tickles Glaive's wolf nose. It's the smell of death. His own death. He has become the hunted. +1 speed for everyone. The word name works its way up its throat and through his teeth. Locaeus! He doesn't know exactly why he felt the need to say it, but as he does, he senses the wolf god's presence. At the top of the summit, he agreed to abandon his humanity, but it wasn't taken from him all at once. There's a piece he held on to until today. And so today, at last, he becomes the wolf. Still not a good situation regardless. Go for the big boom. Or no big boom. Miss a 92, because that's exactly what I need right now. Well, Melanin just lost his right arm, meaning his bow is now useless. Fantastic. Stay downwind of death and you may yet sneak past him. Now, fucking... No. Is there an Okay, thank God there is an undo button nowadays. Well, considering I'm used to there being no undo button, it is still quite nice to have. Well, this wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to eat a double incursion. Like, there was 2 fucking incursions that ran down the lane. What does King Tusk do again? Worst part is I have to respond, or else that asshole's gonna run around and murder my squishies. Glaive Silver fell in the Battle of Lefana Plains. What a waste. What is best? We shall construct a tomb to commemorate his story. Glaive deserves to be remembered. and it got infested afterwards? What the fuck? Jesus. And there's still another fucking incursion coming in soon. And I still have to build a bridge. God damn it. I mean, they'll get to it when they can, but... Oof, I am racking up a body count. And rapidly. Well, another place to fight. Hey, Thrixel. Did you see the huge moth that landed in Adderlion's hair earlier today? How could I not? And you weren't going to say anything? He walked around with it for like an hour. Do you think you could tell a story? I don't need my last thoughts tonight to be of Thrixel. Well, what would you like to hear? How about the Fire Queen and the Raindrop? Melanin described a bitter sorceress who ruled her realm with a fiery hand. One day, a raindrop fell onto her plate and told her of the sufferings her axe had caused. Go on, little teardrop, she laughed, and puffed a warm wind to dry it right up. But another raindrop fell, on her table this time. This one she shriveled with the flick of her fingernail. But still more fell. The sorceress began shooting gouts of flame and screaming the heat from the earth, but it wasn't enough. The rain fell with one voice, rising, rising, and eventually the flame queen and all of her ashery were washed away in a great torrent. And the raindrops all lived happily ever after? As those inspiring tales tend to? You asked for a story, you got a story, alright? Temporary potency and warding. That'll work. Huh. That's fucking rude. I will say Adderlion is currently online like hell right now. Keep the mage in the back for the right now. Down he goes. Definitely an order of operations failure on that one. Definitely could have done something about that to make that more, not painful for Adeline. Bone Lance that. Taken care of. Do not appreciate your teleporting. Or that. I was about to say, saw that one coming, but thankfully I got away with bullshit on that one. Oh, there's still more in here, so it's probably the door that hasn't been opened yet. Jesus, how much of a party was it in here? Well, that's Mystic 2. +1 damage and Hobble, which is fantastic. Actually give our mage an armor point. Knowledge secure. The Cloak of Chivalry. Alright, the Janeswood. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. I'm feeling more of a support role in the moment. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit the Ashen Clear Henge tomorrow morning, but that detour added time to that more time than we thought it would. Our food is running a little low. How low? I've got onions and Some more onions. I thought they were still jerky. I figured we'd need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. I bet I could get us a fish. Watch this. Now, a fish is something you can build a decent meal around. Come on, there's a good spot back this way. You have a fishing pole? Nah, but it's the sort of thing you can improvise in a pinch. At a nearby pool. Can't say I've done much fishing lately. How long do you think this will take? Who can say? Should probably get some stories ready, though. Later. Even later. Does Yalea kind of weird you out sometimes? Quite a bit later. So how much longer do you think? I don't know, maybe the bait was wrong? It's getting dark, I think we should call it. It wasn't the worst way to spend an evening, though, thanks for trying. Maybe we can attack the Gorgons with piercing onion breath tomorrow. Unfortunately, not much resulted of that, but, well, we ate onions. And onions. I'd say the primary reason why the campaign is difficult is that you can't really build up too much a repertoire of characters of their veterancy. I will say, this is a nasty setup. Nothing that arguably couldn't be handled, though. Poison 1 is a guaranteed kill. Unblockable, boys. Wow, he hits hard. And reinforcements. As cute as it would be, well, maybe I actually can get the spirit. Your armor-piercing needles cannot do shit to me. Well, now he has a bow that doesn't suck. The Viper's Curve. And Gorgon's taken care of. stunt chance up. You ever read those stories? I did. The great heroes, sun in their hair, reavers dead by their feet. I'll remember this one. You know me, I don't trust simple successes, irrational as that may be. Makes me think of all the stuff that's out there. Evil, yeah, or just hungry. Could come rampaging in our midst and take one of us away. Makes me frustrated. How fragile we still all are. Hello there, Two Left Eyes, and hello there, Raid Company. Come on down. Have some tea and rest with the company. It's been an arduous journey, but fresh faces make it quite welcome. And how was your own stream this evening, good sir or madam? Hopefully all went well with your own efforts. Ah. Then welcome to Wildermyth. Fun game, but a painful one. Only 3 people? That's actually not bad, all things considered. Anyway, screw those Draven cards. Away with thee. Alright. Armor belt. I'd invite you to take a name, but we're pretty far into this campaign as is, so... One last dance of the Stormlord. Welcome back from dinner, Glaive. Yeah, that'll probably have to be my lineup, and then I'll have to... Oh, I didn't reset that fight. Yeah, you got dove-bombed by terror birds because there was 2 incursions that fired off at the exact same time. And one side handled one, and the other had no defenses, and then the terror birds decided to all buff after shredding all of your armor with weak attacks, and just dropped a fat stack of damage on you. Specifically you. It was funny. Anyway, sleep well, Two Left Eyes. Thank you again for the raid, and sleep well. Screw that incursion, we're just gonna get this chapter done. Alright, last dance of the Storm Chaser. Sunset and no alert stirs Kavun's Canyon. Melanin and the others have chosen to come up to the neighboring valley. Much lighter traffic here, doesn't look patrolled. We're lucky then, sound spot to spend the night. There's no guarantees they're not up above us watching. We're not camping here, we're going right in. You have to trust me, I just have a feeling. Noller? With Draven visibly fortifying the entire length of the canyon, a methodical assault would be certain to fail, and the longer they tarry, the likelier it is that they'll be discovered. That's why Noller's argument eventually wins the others over. Well, hello there, Cow, says Boom. We are raided by yet another company. Specifically those who subscribe to the Lobotomy Company, I assume. Come, have some tea, enjoy a story. A thread woven through myth and legend. You're catching us near the tail end of the story, but it's also one of the more exciting parts, so please, have yourself a seat. I think when the sun's all the way gone and before we can be sniffed out. Essentially an assassination. How realistic. They duck moon shafts and fit their frames to shadows, clinging close to the rock wall when they can. Stilling their feet want to slip on gravel, rebalancing, move with all possible carefulness. They have theories as to what they'll find, who their target is. None of these is near the mark. Yildre, the Dragon of Winter, whose scales and demeanor are ever shades of blue. Wisdom is as easy for her as finding wind underneath her wings. 6 wings, and they shift color to match clouds. And sky, but her wrath is so terrible even I fear it. Perek reminds me much of her. From the moment I hatched, I felt that. But your blood is in my veins, Svan. My blood. Drenznax, my great order is descended from the beginning. Our whole purpose has been you. That's why I find myself seething to be kept apart and scorned. Mekmat, of course, and I am pleased by you, Draven, Vishal, Dragonblood. But my Perek finds you repellent, for Perek reasons. There are good reasons, I can't claim otherwise. To me, not. You sacrificed what wanted sacrifice, in order for me to grow and prosper. That is the meaning of being my family. When she returns, I'll convince her of this. Like my sister, she is proud and wise. Noble-hearted, the cunning mind can persuade their kind, even trick and truth misaligned. Indeed, we must fool them, or they will die for honor. I see you understand that responsibility. It's like the burden you were forced to bear. Dousing small lights when they can, Melanin and Adrelion lead the way up the canyon path, to a fairly prominent place where they suppose a Draven leader should be. Sunkar Esh Dravash Esh, Dravel Baraksek. Stealing forward past glinting articles, they see him. His voice is like fire, soft and glowing on the face, subtly moving, primally pleasant to hear, even while it's menacing. Unfortunately, too, his hearing is fire bright. Dravsek? He twists around, his scales perk with speed. Nothing outside this place exists anymore. Not at this moment. It's been long since I blessed your speech with my breath. Human beings, sad ones, killers of beauty. Savan! Shurveshekal! Was it not you who told me my time approached, to not be found, but to announce myself? Let me be seen then. Let my flames be felt. Anyway, hello there, Boom. I'm gonna guess the advertisement drowned me out. How are you doing? Did you have a good time in the lobotomy, or what I presume to be playing lobotomy? To see him move is to realize what dragon means. It was impossible to know before. It's unmistakable now. Oh good, he also has wing beat. Oh yeah, just slay the fucking dragon, you know. Just casually. And the worst part is, I think Adrelion could do it. I don't know why my attacks just aren't doing damage. Wait, what? I didn't even... What? Okay. Hello, Ryan. I may have noticed that. Oh wow, he pushes far away. Still, I'm alpha striking him out of existence. Oh, free pizza. No, I can't argue with that point. Anyway, sleep well there, Cow says Boom. And thank you again for the raid. I do hope they enjoyed the tea. Roaring his agony, the dragon rears high and with a sweep of his wings forces his attackers to brace or be blown down the stark, dark hill. He is at the edge of his strength. Torchlight races up towards them, at their backs, but the Draven are not close enough to save their young king. Draven, my kindred, my descendant, you must stop them. Me? The humans shout at their yantric words at his back. Do something, Yesfall. I can't. But I am frail where you are strong. I am best fit for teaching, yet I have no pupil. Your name be known. That is good thing. I want. All your hard farts will be worth it, friend. I am small, but I am not, after all, toothless. Ghostfawn, climb high. Your sister Parrot will come for you. The dragon goes, dragon goes. And the Draven chants fierce words in the original speech. Abdrolin, Alondin. The earth trades places with the sky. Trees riot. They stand near the head of the canyon and watch as boulders fall from the heights. Fissures split, and the retreating dragon dodges from behind dust clouds. 3 walls of rock tip toss towards them. Shayon Lun suck in. Devin, you'll kill every Gedzeramon Salaka. It's all coming down. Run now. Dribble, shadow, crush. As the light around him fades and the stone fall swallows him, Vishal gazes upon the crumbling world and feels a sudden... Oh God! Those are hit markers. I noticed there's been a lot of running time in this campaign. Why can't I move past there? To be fair, the dragon folk aren't stupid. Yeah, I have a real problem. Why can't I run in past that? Door. Is it glitched? problem is every hero needs to escape, too, so I can't just cheese it. Hey, look, a bot. What do we do with bots, kiddos? We smush them, kill them, we make them go away. It is offensive to my culture. Thank you. Alright. Ow. Okay, yeah, no glitch that time, thankfully. Ow, word damage. That'll protect him from a shot, but emphasis on the one. The hell? Well, we're gonna have to hope that soul splitting will do the trick. Thank God for soul splitting. Oh, shit. Adeline basically has to live off of just hit and run killing. Keep him locked. Rocks fall, come on, kill him. Didn't hit him for some reason. Alright. Field cleaned up a little bit. Not an awful lot, but it's a little bit. Getting the cover. Ow. Titan loses 2 health for the rest of the game. Another day, perhaps. I can be patient. Not broken, but perhaps a bit bent. Titan slips away. Considering we were basically held down by the slowest member of our party, not his fault, but just at this point. That's just kind of where the situation was at. Joe is pulling back as well, but he's also retiring, so... Yeah, dude, fucking hell, people are getting ripped apart. Right, he's hobbled. His armor will save his life in this moment. Get out of here, Adrelion! He's just not attacking. Are they just trying to skedaddle too at this point? Ah, he's not making it out. And there goes another warrior with his right arm. Takes more than that to finish off Nolar Guzzle Lover. This bulky frame has its advantages. And away we go. Ow. Joe's retiring, Heighten's retiring, we don't have to worry about it. Just give Adrelion more damage at this point. Give Battle Dance. To your right! Get to your right! Here, someone grab the smash! That rat Draven. Oh, my lungs. Schlock Scrumble. Exhausted but wary of a Draven reprisal, they trudge all night on a night-figured line, knowing they'll either be lucky or lost by morning. Dawnlight seeps among the highest folds of the hill-banking forest when they stop. I think I'll have to put some weeds in a pot at some point. Boil it. Yeah, my belly's a peach pit. Remember this gully, this place from 2 days back, or how long's it been? Anyway, good direction sense, somebody. Let me find a rabbit maybe, or maybe a fat quail. Pyrrhic had only embarked the previous morning on an errand to check the silence of their scouts. Woken from her firm bed by murmuring earth, she returned at once, a horrible clenching inside her. Swan, what has happened here? So many are dead. Do you see that I'm bleeding? You look like you will live. How many were buried? Where's Vishal? Vishal is who brought it all down, the dithering little dog snap. A band of humans snuck here, intent on stealing my head. They all made it out. Retaliations. I warned them they would come. Draven vengeance has codes and conclusions. Human vengeance is unending. Where did he hide himself? I shall peel his scales up. We just had that thing down. We really won, or we would have... I think we have to at least try searching for it. A search, yes. If we can find our dragon, then I don't know. Not that I'm really sure we could kill it, or that we really should. Do our due diligence. Can't argue against that. There's no point, sister. It's fun. It's not just the Draven I hope to find. All these Draven, I knew them. Good and brave. Clor, Tanya, Molskin, Yorson. Oh, Yarson. More humans will come. I was beset suddenly, with no chance to fight back. Cowardly, but even a coward can prop a spear upon her hip and point it skyward. Take me down the mountain. I'll heal, and then you'll see what a dragon's vengeance is like. Wind, I have loved you, but ever you carry me away when I'm needed to stay. I am a honed and hale warrior, the best of my 20-year clutch, and always found elsewhere when the battle is thickest. I must never fly again, that is what I am late learning, and you have all paid for my slowness. I am sorry. The battle site looks no better through rested eyes 2 days later. Flies mass, gossiping and grieving over buried riches. Aside from them and rock jostle, this canyon has fallen silent. My family's legacy goes back to the dragon killers. Supposed to be ancient history. Legend. Don't know how we'll fall asleep now. It'll be alright, Joe. It's concerning that this dragon seems aligned with our enemies, but its meticulousness, research, can be our allies. It'll be a while before they reach the places they've left. Take up small, calm routines that have been nearly forgotten in the wild. When they fall asleep, they do so knowing a dragon is out there in the night, wishing them ill, healing and growing, and laying red schemes. 5 years of peace follow. Okay, I lost like 2 Draven cards. Darwin Outfitter needed an angle to distinguish it itself from the others in the region. Adverline designed an exclusive batch of cloaks representing Zonlin Plain. Yalea fell for a shepherd she noticed in the hills. Hand in hand, they would work the flock for hours in contented silence. Nolar found that nothing quite cooled his heart like putting saplings into soil and watching them rise. Averline was fascinated with the workings of Phoenix Waterworks. After studying it for a month, he proposed optimizations. I am not wasting time explaining how it'll work. It just will. Averline performed experiments on bits of monster part he was able to convince Avita to donate to the cause. No significant weaknesses were found. It's okay, hitting them with pointy things seemed to work fine too. Avita watched the children of Leaping Swamp grow to adulthood. She had to admit, maybe the world wasn't completely doomed. Nolar tried weaving with Thrixel silk at Broadbank Dream Loom. He would have wasted away at the loom if Hyten hadn't found him and pulled him away. A filled set of years went by, filled with small activities that were easy to quit. The study of books as old as binding. An odd set of years passed, worth remembering, but only in the private of all years. Joe appeared less and less over the years. He built little shrines that dotted the landscape, and his former compatriots would visit them occasionally to leave notes or gifts. Joe has retired. Hyten believed that there was more value to be discovered from his former opponents. He became the world's foremost expert on the potential curative properties of the deepest grown fungi. Hyten the Stormlord has retired. Avita's son has joined as a hunter. Denala Spear's son has also joined as a hunter. I don't need more hunters. Holy shit. Honestly, I'm not going to be using any of these characters, so... In the years leading up to his retirement, Joan changed a little. Hard to tell exactly how or why, but whatever it was, his sense of responsibility to the world seemed to deepen. He began to teach those who managed to stick near him, sometimes with words, sometimes only by showing. All who read his tale. Well, looks like I just get 9... Legacy. I am Ultimate Tree. Also, time to become an Archmage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to take one of these recruits into the final fight, which is not a good thing. I'll see who comes into the final fight. You do get a chance to re-equip before every boss, so we'll just take our chance. Dragons are oldest. Long before stone was ever stacked by meaning hands, in the undecided colors of cosmic dawn they stirred. From eggs in the earth, each in their season, there were 5 seasons, then so 5 dragons. The dragons shaped all the land, mountain, hill, valley, coastline. At first they were merely at play, absent any design or intention. But as they matured, they began to carve with great care and purpose, and they were made all animals, and people were among these, so were the Draven. All things were more alike and felt closer kinship in those early days. Long generations after, a dragon, Desmadir, shared this story with Yoan. Yoan was the first human recorder of lore, and it's through retellings of the first text since lost that the legend survives. I don't know if it's true or if it's another myth. The dragons were honest, if Yoan was real. All your study these past few years. Commendable. It's been dry work, lonely too, digging up all this history. It ends with, there was a time when war was born between us, the first war. Hard to imagine all the ages of this world before a war happened. People painted of them. You can feel all the dreaming that went into this. I think about, it's my own way too. Our way of investing love and wonder in mysteries. Are we disappointed in our measured lives? I guess you want to see something in the art. You want to locate something specific and helpful. But I don't know if it's there. Avalion, he finishing up his speech? Good stuff, right? We're about set to go. Rain will be welcome, damp the dust. It'll make our open roads into mud traps, though. The fen spears in ancient days lived in wetlands, swamps, and at margins of today's maps. Those are the places we have to search. It had been the hottest spring and summer anyone could remember, and fall was turning out to be much the same. Draven activity had picked up along the wild borders in the rougher, less warded territories. Fires had sprouted as from wind-blown seeds, random and raging. Early on, it seemed like a coincidence, but then refugees had begun pouring in, bearing the bones of relatives and boxes of half-burnt belongings, smoky tales of ruin still bitter on their tongues. So the company had met again to share what 5 years had taught them, to reckon with the demands of the moment they were now in. With Melanin insisting on bringing them to the Painted Cave to see if it sparked any inspiration. Avita had narrated a passage from Fen Spear tomes. Shoulder to spirit, she surely survived, but she stared at mortality's proof. The Summer King stooped, his slashed body slathering, Medial's in burning blood. Staunch she stayed upright, and he in his battle pride struck. The weapon of Fenwalkers made her death decision easy. No other blow would have felled him. With starry wet cheeks, she stood and let his wrath waste her bones. All the weight he welded then turned on himself. And they said that they buried the weapon afterwards in a room made of secret and secure, to be found again if the dragons, as was their boast, would indeed be reformed in a future age. And they didn't trust the location to their inheritors. Maybe there's a record somewhere. I couldn't find one, but it's so long ago. I doubt they knew what that might be, that their history would survive and be safe enough. Famous weapons draw warriors of all kinds. If they're used, they'll be misused, or destroyed in time. We've heard enough accounts. The dragon wants us to know where he is. If we find this weapon first, good. If we don't, we still need to deal with him. The Draven, too. There's always an argument for skipping legends and cutting straight for his throat. He'll have grown much stronger in 5 years, and more wary. I hope they take your challenge. I hope they hasten. May it cool your blood to blacken their skulls. Be patient, Para. Understand I am old as the world, or nearly so. Revenge to me is vast and slow, firm and full. I would not burn down the forest in order to quiet an unfavorable crow. My kind are hardy and loyal, but not without needs. We need a place to grow. Even humanity needs a place, I think. Humans are not crows. They're a plague that must be burned out. In order for the place to be it thrive to be fit for life, fit for us again. You know that we would be a nation, Swan, if you would but deign to lead us. Let our armies win your war, avenge Vistral, by being who we hoped you would be. Someday, Parak. I promise someday I will, but in order for my mind to know solace, I must first hoard blood in quantity to answer the quality which I had lost. It's not letting up. How can you tell? Woods are just down the next hill. Get that good canopy over us, and we'll get a fire going. Ah, the road. This rain will be one of a precious breed. Out there, a dragon raises towns and raises fire. The final confrontation approaches, and it's up to Avita, Adreline, and the rest, whether to seek a lost weapon in the wilds or to trust their own gifts and go as soon as the trails and weathers allow them. To Summer Mountain. Alright, so first things first. See if I can't send a recruit. Let's see. Maybe that is the best way to go, provided I can't find anyone else who's better in status already. Oh, the Starseed tree. Well, you are seeing the end of a campaign, 7-0, but stay as you please. Not everything grows on trees, but more things do than you might think. Once every so long enough, a starseed tree blooms. Its soft lights ripen, then float off into the sky. And that's where stars come from? There's probably some symbolism in there somewhere. They appear to get riper higher up. You're not thinking of grabbing one, are you? It'd be a shame to pass up such a rare curiosity. Because see, the thing about a starseed tree is that none may climb it. Who makes those rules anyway? Find a nice looking one in the middle. Worst case scenario, we'll gain some information on the next edition of Yondering Flora. Watch my stuff. Can't say she's not dedicated. There's something about the starseed lights that's disorienting. They break up distance in a way that makes Yayla have to keep tight track of her limbs. Arm, then leg, arm, leg, other leg, right. She brings up childhood memories of climbing trees long ago, watching the way leaves grew and the paths that ants would take. Whole little world's up here. Whoa! That was close. Use your brain for climbing, Yayla, not falling. Perhaps this is far enough. Yayla snaps off a stick bearing a fine, bright orb. Then, with just a little more rustle and jostle, she descends the tree's trunk. Watch the ankles, huh? Be ashamed to crack them on the last few feet. My ankles are dependable. Fwop. The jostle tree lets go of its lights, and sure enough, they float off slowly into the dark. Off to wherever they go. Hopefully the sky won't mind being 1 star short this season. Wait, you got something then? See for yourself. +3 stunt chance. And we can upgrade the wand later. Alright, who's available? Oh shit, son. He's back. The Wood Warden returns. Hey, hey, hey. Not my fault that the enemies dove bombed the shit out of you and the game decided to give you literally no fucking armor of any description. That was just unfortunate. I'm still not sure how we convince you to join our band of doofuses, but I'll take it. We'll be heading out tomorrow. Meet me at the main road in the morning. Fifth Thracian Company. They seem like a good bunch. Yeah, I guess this would be the best kind of analogy, that it being papercraft. Is that Melanin up there? Yeah, looks like he's coming back. Hey, just like Gayla said, Drain Bloom is over the hill there. Time for a few pints and a hot meal. Svan will burn your lands in summer. Oh, shit. This is still a waste of time. We still have a few hours of daylight. We should press on. Aw, we've been traveling a lot lately. We could all use the break. Tomorrow we fight, but tonight we drink. Come on, I'm buying the first round. Woohoo! You all going ahead without me. I don't feel like pubbing it tonight. You know what? I'll catch up to you later. How about you help me with that leg sweep move? You mean the sweeping swallow? Oh, it's not just called the drop-down spinny leg sweep thing. I spent a fair amount of time perfecting it. Least you could do is get the name right. Weeping Willow, I got it. You don't have to stay just to keep me company. Hey now, nailing this move could save my life one day. But it couldn't, practicing couldn't hurt, especially given how bad you were at it the last time you tried. Well, that's a setup. They shall drink deep of death. That looks like another bot. You know what? She was bird. Untouchable up. Oof, that didn't go well. Looks like poison damage bypasses his DR, which is quite nice, I must say. Trying to crack that door open. What's on the other side of the door? It's a terror bird. Thunk. Thunk. That's the first I've seen of a red cloak, and I don't think I like it. It can prepare giant blast AoE things. I do not like this. And it's just out of range. Damn it. This is not having any success whatsoever. Thankfully, it is now dead. So I can now focus my efforts doing something more important. Because he got hobbled, he's going real slow. But that is a kill nonetheless. The Vigil Keeper. These weapons are said to have come from the tradition of the ancient Elgorn Rangers. They guarded this world from the rogue gods in bygone times, and their bows have a unique design that allows to ease the archer's arm at full draw, allowing patience before release. That'd be great if not literally every one of my archers lost their arms. That is way too nice a bow for rookies, but I guess they get it. If it's not useful, burn it. We're not looking for some long-term sustainability thing here. Shit, no. Scout. Instead of getting her, we get Alathabo, who is far more capable of handling the task at hand. The Thrixel are invading, and taking a really weird path, too. I don't have the cards to stop it, but thankfully the enemy diversity is getting to a point that it's probably just worse for them. Oh god, he's setting everything on fire. I know it said everything was being set on fire, but... Aha! We found the place. Fenhall Ruin. Here, Dragon Scale Cipher. Number of the stones in a scale pattern. Huh. The Svenspear family. They prefer hiding things to locking them up. Devise ciphers that only made sense if you knew their family secrets. Oh, Glass, I'm glad one of us made a slightly weird point of knowing their family secrets. Yulea kicks grime and dirt away from the flagstones. Symbols on their surfaces are barely distinct. The Dragon Scale Cipher gives you directions and distances. What are those symbols? There's a fire, and that's a broccoli. Spear, tree, flame, star, wolf. You think that's a wolf? First stone is east or west, depending on if it's on the lower or the upper line. Then you ascribe directions on a clockwise compass rotation. Fine. And read them right to left. 5 stones, so east, south, west, north, and east again. Then I hope those symbols should each stand for a different number of standard paces to walk. You start by standing on the stones. You do. Yulea pulls out her notes, jots the symbols down, and looks up their values. Then she faces east from the cipher stones and begins walking. 15, 16... Where the directions take them, they dig until they hit a layer of transplanted peat. Clearing the peat, they find fairly preserved trapdoor opening to a smooth stair. I remember what I said about booby traps. I can spot them, I think, so I should go first, right? Or... Great! Lighting torches as they go, Yulea reads codes on the brackets to tell where the traps are laid. Adreline, did you hear? Center of the room's a pit, I think. Duck under these banners. There's hidden bolts. Those Fenspears were pretty obviously nuts. Wait. This room should be clear, just don't be an idiot. The central chamber has a high ceiling where shadows clamber away from the light. The noise in the trapped halls have been close and soft. In here, voices echo and footsteps swell to twice their number. An ancient book. I mean, more vitally to us, I suppose, the spear. The family spear? I can just... Or should I open the book first? More light would be helpful. Whoosh, whoosh. The front of the book can be read another time. It lingers on mournful asides and recounts tales that only matter to the dead. Yulea skips to the end. Some of the spellings are strange, but the Yandrik is remarkably readable. Madel life died then. She updates the stilted grammar she reads. Died then, and her bloodline died with her. The other Fenwalkers, too, who were heroes. They fell into deafness besides the dragons they slew. Huh. They did. We bury here the Fen's ichor, the draken venom that killed our enemies. Along with it shall rest the thorn of the Fens, Madel's spear. By their loves and homes shall our heroes be interred. I think how the dragons' bodies became stone, how around them the mountains all rose. At once now generations of war have been swallowed into the earth. Some insist we carry on the traditions, but with the dragons dead I feel the company too must dissolve with time. As she who was closest to Madel who slew the Summer King, of those surviving. Brender, calm down you ghost, my words have weight and I intend to use them for peace. Dragsar I've decided that when I take a marriage name, I shall choose Fenspear to honor my friend. And across all our dead heroes, may they be remembered and not frown on me. Though I would not join them in the end, and do not lie among them now, their legacy will be with us always. Prophetic words. Those Fenspears weren't dragon slayers, they were just people who buried them. Slight difference, I guess? It's a huge difference. How long have they traded off their reputation? Their history is riddled with favors folks did for them, in deference to that legend, and it's a lie. Snap. Time tends to blur hard edges. Softer versions of truth will better form and fit to young ears. We all liked believing the Dragon Slayers lived on. Plus, it sounds like they did run with the true. Well, they did run with the true, the Fenwalkers? Maybe they didn't finish the hunt, so to speak. The noise of a mechanism unloading and the throaty grunt of wounded Drav comes from the danger-fraught passages that lead here. One wanders in, rears back, seeing them. Then it turns and flees. Probably a group meant to keep eyes on us. If we let them escape, we might be showing our hand. Have to take care of them then. Fighting all among these traps, we need to be careful. When are we not careful? And we have to kill him in 6 turns with a scattered deployment. Small mercies, right? Enjoy sleep. I'm honestly going pretty damn late, so thanks for stopping on by there, Sheepno. And may you sleep well. Do you two also have a terror radius? Because that would be incredibly rude if you did. Oh, God. Well, at least that lets my warriors move up, and we need to move up. Considering they can buff up and be extremely damaging, yes. Oof, cover. Well, you know it's gotta be done, Adderlion. Charge in, rip and tear until it's done. Well, we got him in 5. That'll do nicely. He's already got a swift action, so we'll upgrade vigilance. Barren sky above the barren mountain where they meet. A pair of fire-knowing hearts. One is fleshly flaming, and the other is a charred log, with little left on it to burn. Do you know anything about an afterlife? The Veld, we call it. A sky with green landings wherever our feet see. We will all be winged, and the wind plenteous and grazing. The moon will be bigger there. The turkeys will be large. There will be nestings to be had wherever our bodies are heavy, and a long and fruitful war. The dead all rise at the day's end and live again to feast and crow, and boast in bliss feel. No, that's not real, or you do not believe it is. My beliefs are as good as your certainties, Parak. No, speak practically. The birds come back and forth, but not one has come from Granyan's Pale Bottoms. You know why? Why not from Granyan's Pale Bottoms? They were sending birds before. I do not know, but it is early still to receive their hawk. There will be a spring report, I am sure. And I think we got them all. Also, no one's dead from traps? Returning from to the central room, the others followed Gala. The book was saying something more that Fen talk. It was about the spear or some kind of poison. A thick layer of wax seals whatever sloshes in the kettle-strong belly of this vessel. The spear blade is slid in around the edge. Thorn and ichor, but the point that the spear isn't the real thing. But the point that the spear wasn't the real weapon. It's the, this toxin. Drac venom. Well, Drac venom. Nice voice. Yalea stows the journal. Let's take them both. I'm sure our dragon will be happy to see this spear again either. The details about what the Drac venom is in this book can read more, but let's be under the sky first. Well hid. Adderlion, Alatival, and Noller sway and teeter the large container away by its handles. I hope we're fit to use your treasures. I hope you heroes will forgive us if we fail, and I hope those fen spears turn their fortunes into humble and helpful purpose, that's all. That's a lot of hopes to count on at night, but I suppose there's a lot of stars for a reason. Levering the Venom's vessel up to the surface, they all leave that place with the knowledge that before the end, a vital miracle will be asked of them. We'll be dragon slayers ourselves, maybe even by summertide. There'll be an endless meal, endless beauty, searching for a kiss, a dance, and then... The Thorn of Fens. Made to bend under weight and not break, its blade blackens a long and versatile edge. Its haft is surprisingly light. Its disc-shaped butt helps the wielder walk the sloshy fens. Of the ancient hunter's tradition, the spear is dagger-fast and deadly from the dark. Stats equivalent of a dagger, but with the range of a spear. Well, you don't have your own artifact yet, and we are Thracians. Adderlion, take the Thorn of Fens. You've earned your place today. It's only just costed you a leg. They don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan. I blow this horn, we charge. 5th Company, Wrath and Ruin. +1 damage, +1 potency. That is going to be a lot of heat coming down the lane. Holy shit, that is a lot of heat. Not so hot there. Well, another Chivo gained, apparently. Well, aren't you just a lucky bastard? Jesus, look at him go! Ow, a Lockavo. As they all just mono-target him. God, not having good armor sucks. Loses 2 health for the remainder of the game. But he will be fine. Not broken, but a little bent. Maybe this was a mistake. I could have given him thicker armor there. Holy shit. Yeah, we're firmly in a this is fine place right now. Stalwart, Sentinel. Just hold down that center lobby. Two spearmen hold the line. Local man says he's fucking invincible. Enter Great Plane. Fucking just goddamn killing spree up in here. Still can't infuse with anything, unfortunately. As brothers they live, as brothers they die. And they even have the friendship bonus. The one fucking time that actually matters. So they actually increase each other's defenses by a shit ton. Is this what immortality feels like? Because it's a hell of a drug, I must say. Nah, I could have hit the nastier asshole. Alright, whatever. Silk step in. So other than a messy opening that unfortunately got a lot of nerfed a little bit. Yeah, Noller just kind of... Jesus Christ! That's some forthcoming XP. Owl Hope Spirit. Salvage it for Heartwood. I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't do more. Sometimes things go sideways. If I consider our positioning more thoroughly, they might not... Not like that. I'm sorry, Stop apologizing. Stop. You want to go around saying sorry, sorry, sorry? Is that who we are? Is that what we should do now? We're friends, I'm allowed to say that. Hell, then it'll be faster just to build the damn bridge. Rather than go all the way around. Never mind, we got some fires to put out. Fuck off, Draven. The wildfires are extinguished. The Wood Warden has returned. Summon the Elector Counts. Another Thrixel incursion. They get to cheat and go over the mountains. Oh, shit. Oops. That never got unstopped. Or unburned. Whatever. Here we go. Gather the finest we can here. It's gonna be an Advelion Noller show for the most part. The Terror Bird hitting slightly harder doesn't bother me. There we go. Others are ready, Leia. Yeah. You alright? People throw around a word like beauty. I won't, but I like this view, I'll say. It's morning, day of the assault on Summer Mountain. It was beautiful, this land, or it was. How are you, Stumviv? 26 circuits of the seasons, me. Sheladin Parak, Commander. When I was 26, I was already a wing knight and saved my warlord once. A wolf-eyed hunt named Zoyak was my shield that day, an exile, but his sacrifice was honorable. Only the Velvarin can know whether he was redeemed. The container's still all sealed. Yela? Thought you'd want to be the one to break the wax. Dying as you duel a dragon. I hope if it happens, y'all describe me well. Dragon's not getting anyone. We whipped it already, just had to deliver a killing blow. Stupid trick saved its life. Today we reminded how death feels. Crack. Oh gosh, that is pungent. By tomorrow, this feeling will be something we try hard to recapture, to remember. You will not remember the warlord who rose and fell, when I was sleek-scaled and still in the soar of my youth. Draven, he was called. He was a stubborn, smart, pain-proven Drav, a warlord from the Egg, a legend alive. I raced to join his ranks. For most of my life, I failed to realize the many ways our legends fool us, and I was a fool. You do remember the great Draven Vishal, I hope. I was alike to him in that way. The Draven believed so deep in stories, myth, like the sky is lush. I was wingspan earlier than anyone. Imagination is my mighty talent. Yes, Sholodosun. This venom that the Fenwalkers devised was crafted from plants native to their small, wet, unwanted stretch of land. If Moors needed the recipes in that book, I took the precaution of leaving copies with some of the hill folks in case we fail. The compound coating a weapon will poison dragon blood, as far as they know, or as far as the first Fenspar wrote, only dragon blood. It may not be smart to drink it, though. Hopefully it washes off. I don't want to be the guy with smelly bolts. They smear their weapons in the pasty Fen's ichor. They don't bother to clean up their final camp. They'll return to it or be scattered by weathered in time. They unwrap a few fresh pieces they brought today. The best their people could supply. The sun is climbing. If I was Mashaik the Moroseer, if I could throw back a black javelin through the stars to plunge through the whelm of time, I'd hurl it at the feet of my younger self. Tie to it a braid of signal ribbons. Fly away, Pareg. Retreat, do not stop. Find afar another happiness. Go. Yerick. But even she is just a story now. Time for last-minute buffs. First things first, actually good armor rather than the bullshit they gave you. Oof, just short on spell threads. Everyone is as well equipped as they can be. And as they will be. So shall it was, so shall it be. To victory or to death. Summer Mountain, an old name hung on those nail-sharp and hot-hearted stones by hill painters of one age or another. The mountain trembles sometimes, trying to contain its explosive temper. The hum rocks and young woods huddling near it are sweaty and bright, nervous neighbors. Yela and Melanin, Adeline and Alatable Nolor, all tuck their misgivings underneath their tongues. They stretch their legs and make for the mountain's red-black roots. Bristling lines lace the trails up to the summit where the dragon sits. Drazek, Draven! Quavan! Quavan! The mountain booms with Draven ardor. Quavan! Quavan! Under the tunnel and to the top. Dragons were drama's originators, puller of strings and hearts, theatrical and mean in how they toyed with mortals. And now you would still try to marry one, Yeladi, or Glindergast, was it? What? I guess it depends, but right, in we go, I guess. Listen to them clang and sing, they stomp and rattle your name. Listen to them cry and gloat, listen to their fearless love. I do hear them. I hope you will remember them, immortal.
Lives seem numerous and little from high up, nearly nothing. But so do stars and planets appear from our high perch. If even 100 stars went black, I believe I would notice the death of stars. Cravan, the night you hatched, I realized the world had ended. Cravan, calm me. Titles are for creatures who crawl and crave authority. The truth of me is crowned enough. I saw you would kill what is Draven, our society. A new thing would grow in its corpse. I wanted that because I was sure the world could be better. But Gwyneth, I'd only ask you listen to the Draven chanting before their voices fade. You forget I am very keen of hearing, Parayara. I do listen. I hear you sigh, gazing on the land and rule I gave you. You spoil your failing heart with softening memories and grow embittered. I love you in my fierce unchanging way, but you regret loving me. Is that why you no longer say sister? That is why. Aetius. Regret erodes nothing of a heart's giving. Were all my love gone, oath would hold me here. There is mortality's bloom, honor, beautiful, imperial, and so fragile. Perhaps you will teach me to grow my own someday. You will mend this rift you've wrought and live happy. Perhaps I will get that chance. No, Payara, sister, that I hope for it.
That is quite the legion. We fought a war with, like, one or other, like, with the deep ones. That was definitely a war. But yeah, no, this is a fully armed and ready force. And we're just walking in with half a dozen dudes. It's fine. Get the caster gone. Oof, Bird's gonna shred all of his armor practically. Away with that fucking bird. Jesus. Again, they just keep laser targeting my weakest members. It's a little rude. Lottavo will have to survive in the Grave Lane with his 4 health. Jesus. Slowly does it. Which makes sense. They're gonna have their defenses be at, you know, the front. Afterwards, it's just a matter of just countering their arrows with our own arrow fire. Beautiful. Brothers all. Alright, that's our final destination. I will say, though, his body count must be getting pretty high. Which is awesome, by the way. This is the best warriors have felt in a long time. Yeah, warriors are good, but they usually, you know, suffer for obvious reasons. Annoyingly, the Haunts are going to force me to cook off my Ghost Plane. Hey, friend. I brought a battle axe today. Would you like to know why that's a bad thing? Honestly, I'll just harry the longbowman from a far distance away. Oh, actually, he's producing fire this time. Interesting. I also find it hilarious that his stalwart is actually a movement tool at this point. Oh, she was also a target. Whoops. Bonk. Well, she also takes no damage from it, and if it dies, I think it just... That is unfortunate. That's not good. One, two. Okay. I will say, compared to the Hellwalk, that was, what? Oh, shit. That was the deep ones, oh, wow, it's pulling us all in. For Hellwalks, this is very gentle, honestly. The opening is there to drain your resources, but for the most part, it's, like, pretty comfortable walk up. A handful of Draven holds the otherwise vacant summit. They look small among the mountain's body black talons. Where's the... Then a crag dislodges itself. Clouds change course. Huge outspreading wings lift Kavan off the mountain's sheer sides. Relax his bulk with stunning lightness onto the broad plateau. His gaze lands on each face like the flat of a forge-hot blade. His fumes up here of oil smoke, sulfur, searing flesh make it hard to look at him. But blinking would take too much courage. At last the dragon speaks. Familiar eyes behold me, and I am glad. You can see me groan and understand the futility of your struggling, snarling, yapping, clasping. He is matured now, but sing harmonically, vibrating to his voice. His warm insolence thickens and slows the blood, making wax of muscles. Furnace breeze steam their sweat away, but the stroke of the air is still a comfort. It's familiar and of the world. I take from your silence that I impress you. I ask you don't let yourself be cowed. Entertaining me is your goal, isn't it?
Yela almost speaks, almost melts life into her arms, almost recognizes how a hip articulates, a foot shifts, almost, but doesn't. And she was so close, how distressing, but yes. Little barkless dogs. Bravery means something different now. I've changed the definition. Maybe it's Vaughn's gusty gloating that begins to blow the dream mist away, or maybe it's that these are simply heroes. Memories stir up in them. They remember green things not grow far from here. Yela remembers the day she knew that all things and beings aren't as separate as they seem, and that, with practice, she might come to fuse wills and learn harmonies of thought of whatever she gave her spirit to. They each have collections like this. The paralysis of amazement and fear begins to leave them. I think I must understand it, though. Perhaps you now hope to prostrate yourselves before me, to bend and wag and call me a king. Murkmat, so tell me something, Flame Fuel. To wound a dragon, to ruin his hold, to bury his supplicants before he has given them leave to be bones. You knew it'd demand my wrath. What hate does your species bear me that it was worth your annihilation? Alatavo was the first to finally spit out words. No one was looking for you, old, arrogant thing. The only purpose they had was to defend their own. His pepper sounds childlike, dwarf and dragon echoes, nearly drowned in blistering wind that blows constant through Savan's nostrils and maw, but the dragon looks upset. Trenkadrafi, Savan dressed. They must say it. Hate is hallowed in their language. It's primordial pre-speech that comes out of it, a form of expression unfelt in this world since Yell Day of Winter has returned to her aid. The salty words he says aren't important. This is emotion made real. Real is heat. Emotion given a place and stayed among the atomic rattle of what is and isn't. What Savan imparts is crowded feeling, rage, fear, sorrow, bafflement. The furied uncomprehension of an unloved despot, all age fermented over egg-bound eons. This is pre-speech, the true tongue of dragons, the only one which they cannot tell lies. For how perfectly clear things are then, today is the final day, for Savan or for humanity. Anything after becomes fate, a cord to be reeled on the history spool. Our weapons are deadly to your blood, they will be agony as they pierce you. Your chance was to bite while you had us awed. Now that's gone. Time to go back to the dark of your cell, you egg, your corner of obscurity. Close your eyes, it'll be easier. I shall set such a fire in you, your ghost shall forever fly shrieking, immolated even as they flutter ash-like, lost in the black wind of mortal oblivion. You think you can keep that promise, dragon? You don't even know who you're up against. His menace humbles mountains and stars. In his eyes swirls solar heat that could feed or devour all creation, whatever fate he feels like having. The Draven commander stands high, her eyes resolute. Her voice is a steady presence in the air, unifying the motions of her troops. And a reinforcement. And I was not allowed to gray plane before coming in. That fucking sucks. My god, his health bar.
Honestly, he's best used in the back here. This is actually kind of a fight for the warriors, holy shit. One eye goes dark, like a candle prematurely snuffed. Melanin fights the sensation that he's swimming, fights to stay on his feet. Fuck it. He's earned his place. He charges forward, chasing his own garbled yell. His flailing strikes find their target, and then the knight swallows him. I still got a fucking angry as fuck, you know, wing knight to deal with. Ugh. Alatabo's gotten himself into trouble before, but this is something he won't be walking away from. His gem eye dims, the crystalline veins that run through his body fracture. He only has one choice left to make. Shatter and burst. Or crack and crumble. Nah, I can't hit allies with that. Adeline, Yela, and everyone, be safe. There goes big fucking spear. Kevon! Startled by his own failing, the dragon simply, haltingly breathes. That quiet is not as complete as one that follows, because his breathing stops. And he crumbles. Kevon! Her cries are cries of a lamed wolf in winter, left behind by the pack. The wound does not hurt as much as the dread. Heart-crushing, gentle-building dread. Kevon! Recognition of one's cold and terminal aloneness. The remainder of her power she now turns on Kevon's killers. Oh shit, that was a mistake. That's right, he doesn't have spare weapons. Nolar sees darkness approaching like a wave. and resolves to meet it head-on. The ferocity of Nolar's last stands soon won't be forgotten. And that's a kill. Only 2 survivors. Holy shit. She holds herself upright on the rocks. Too much blood is gone for her wounds to mend. It's over. Draw if you fight well, but it's done. Drek Nariel Dref and Erek Anai. Leia nears her as she shivers in her scorching armor. Careful. Can I ask you, why did all this happen? So many are dead, ours and yours. I want to know why. She manages a bloody sneer. I am not. Know your words. You can try, though. You can try. Pain grims her face. Now time is late for talk. Zodyorin dalor goshne arun aldroven. Polyarik dies on her feet and begins tilting away. Yelea catches her, lays her down. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know. I don't know why. Sorry, she gave me a feeling. We should burn their bodies. Do you know that story? The Draven, as smoke, they fly. Fly to the Veld. The dragon is dead. They filed past him and his skin already looks to be hardening. No sunlight swims behind the thickening clouds in his eyes. The survivors head down the mountain. Yelea and Adreline. They make it down. What if the volcano erupts, though? I'm tired of trying to think about it. Can't stop the world moving. Feelings turn bright in the evening air. Words turn soft and rich. The incredible truth of what they've done settles in them. The dragon weight that bent their shoulders is gone. Neither of them felt quite right in this light. Loyal dregs of Draven army creep to the mountain to see the scene. They're surprised to find the neat pyres and burnt bones. In the dark, they pull down their barricades. Dalek van Dran. Veld Thanek Drosek. Eld Shalodin. Isaac. For a while, Adreline and Yelea will climb the mountain each morning and observe how the dragon decays. By the third such morning, Kavan's remains will be unrecognizable. Hardened stone, other rock masses around it seemingly pulled from the earth or perhaps condensed from the air and dust. They'll go home eventually. They'll brush clean old furniture, stare at old books, savor remembered recipes, enjoy quiet, easy conversations that happen over golden domes of bread. Dragon Slayer, my pocket's too heavy. Come take my table, have as much as you can scarf down. It's weird, the normals of life come back and aren't quite normal. It's really her. But when you've seen how easy the world's colors can be painted ash white, a grin in broad daylight seems heroic, worth answering. You go counting the things left unburned. Some things you recognize, some things you never bothered to. Plenty remains. But plenty has gone away. Fire always eats until it's alone. Still ravening, must sink to its ember. The seasons bury each bone by bone, and our faces grow hard to remember. It's all just a story to someone someday. Pigment flesh sketched on cold fossil frame. The heat stays curled up. Be winged, be free as night smoke. Never be nearer than far. Their stories will never be ours. The end. I didn't intend to do a whole one bang shebang, but Jesus, that was gripping.
Dortrea Lumberyard was run by Leia, an old friend of Avida's family. When the time would come, Leia would offer her timber for a house that would bear Avida's name.
Yeah, no, like, that is the first time had people just die and take advantage of those health bonuses. Honestly, I say it would compete with the Moth. It competes with me for Moth campaign. But this one is definitely the best felt. They made this difficult, or rather, they made the enemies, like, fucking tough. So, when people die, you take that fucking option. They totally intended people to die during this campaign. But to be fair, dragon slaying, if it was easy, wouldn't be heroic. Avita was less than keen to spend some evenings reliving old days. I specifically fought the Draven so we wouldn't have to talk about them all the time anymore. Eulea gathered many as the company's stories as she could, and enlisted Justin to illustrate them. It's just as creepy as I remembered. Sunloft built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking in the woods, and nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods. That's how it all started. Krios, well, actually, all these people got... No, wait, yeah, they all got to retire. Justin developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. They may not match their former glory, but he hoped the former inhabitants wouldn't be too embarrassed. They didn't really do anything. He gets to stay. He gets to stay. Honestly, she didn't do too much. She was at the end of it all and survived, so she earned her place. Heighton will be promoted to a fabled adventurer and is the second character to reach 3 stars. Oh, you can get extra promotions? Plus 0 extra promotions from remaining legacy points. 10 per promotion, ended the campaign with 2. Good to know! There's actually a reason why you would actually grind out the endgame a bit more now. Oh, if they die in combat, you're not allowed to promote people. Needs at least 4 abilities to be promoted as a ballad sung hero. So those who die in combat can't be promoted, so, well, there's one other person to promote. Adrelion earned his place. Well, yeah, it's obvious, but... you know, it's still interesting to note. Still, that is the end of the 5th company's legacy. Huh. Well, that is a promise fulfilled. The legacy pool only grows. But we now are joined by the second of our fabled adventurers. Not bad, lads. Not bad at all. Oh, I also need to do Age of Oldstrix because I never did that on stream. Oof, there's an achievement for being a turncoat. Acquire all 5 plot characters and have them survive to the end? Interesting. Receive 150 calamities in a campaign. Oof. Win a battle after losing 3 heroes to either maiming or death. That happened, though. As for my elemental weapons, I still have a long, long way to go of getting them all. Man, I have nothing for the hammer or the sword, crossbows, god. Let me get my chisel. Complete a carved in stone campaign. Oof. Well, we'll simply just have to abide for the time being until some custom campaigns come out. And then when those custom campaigns come out, they're gonna be interesting to go through with our pre-promotes. Alternatively, it might be fun to do a multiplayer game, though I'm not sure how Legacy works. I think it's like local Legacy rather than anything else. Either case, it is a very interesting game. It is a game, it's very much the journey is what you play it for, not the destination. The destination, honestly, the end fights are just, you get to dump all what you've got into the final boss and you will kick his ass. But it's how your characters change and morph over time. The gear that they have, the equipment that they have, the bits they acquire on them. That is what makes this game genuinely fun. Unfortunately, around the 3rd campaign, you're going to run out of events that are varied. You'll run into a few niche ones, but you'll start seeing repeats by that point. But if you kind of just go with the flow and just follow the campaigns, like the main ones, the events will be very... You'll not see too many repeating events, and you'll get to enjoy the stories that they've got, of which there are 5. Top to bottom, they're basically scaled in difficulty. You can also do generic 3 and 5, and then legacy 3 and 5, which is bringing in characters from the legacy. So I think standard... Yeah, just give me 100 calamities, that's fine. Oh, and you can just tweak out your characters like crazy. I'm looking forward to when the modding scene explodes for this. In either case, I'm hanging up my hat. Have a good evening, folks. Wildermyth. Bye-bye.